Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. I am your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, first pitch thrower, Senior Doom, joining here to you tonight live from Seattle, Washington, as we are getting ready for probably one, I don't know if this is the biggest Tournament of Doom of all time, but it is a fairly large Tournament of Doom, and it has been a very quite busy night because it's a Saturday night, and it's not staffed as much as I usually am, so we had our co-caster cancel again because it's Saturday night and other things, so we're kind of running by the seat of our pants like it's a challenge, but drink some water. We're here. We're going. Next round's about ready. And the first pitch went pretty well. I might play the video of it later. Very emotional kind of thing, like you never expect to do. And it was a lot. And yeah. And also, I have to introduce my co-caster for the night. The one new true co-caster. It's Goldie, the Doom Trophy. This will be given to the Doom Worlds winner. I'm working on getting a little plaque for it so I can put it on the stand with it. So, Gold Magikarp does this thing. I figured, hey, if everyone's going to call it Mickey's, might as well make a Mickey trophy. As we're actually just waiting on one match here to end the round, and we'll get going for the next one. But it is a dream. It does you do a lot. It was really, we got to be in the suite. I had my family there. Sadly, Mrs. Doom wasn't able to come, which I really wish she was able to. Did watch JP Crawford hit a 2-run home run for game, which is always good. And I'm dropping everything, and then I'm going to go over to the metagame real quick. So here is our metagame for the night, which is Dustbolt is number 1, because of course it is. Dustbolt is the deck to beat right now. It had a really good run late night, and so everyone's picked it up. You're seeing it everywhere. It's a lot of fun and a lot of things. What's up, Day Camp? Also, the hat I'm wearing was the hat I got from the game. I'm actually one hat away from having every single Mariners hat that not released. That'd be insane. Every single Mariners hat that they've worn as part of their official uniform. Ooh, it did actually finish. Oh, I'll show the baseball real quick. I'll show everyone. I'll go back. Here you go. This is my baseball I threw. There you go. I got the wristband with it. I signed it saying what day I threw it. It's got a nice scuff mark on top. You can't really see it with the light shining on it, but there's a nice scuff mark from where I scuffed it against the ground when I threw it. So, good time. Mariners, really great about it. Well-oiled machine. I'll probably still talk a lot about it. So, let's go ahead and announce the next round's going on. Let's go to some games. We had 37 judge calls already tonight. 37. Which is insanity to me. I forgot how 50 cents went, but it was. All right, going through everything, trying to fix everything. Let's see who's already streaming. Got Goldwire, Too Fast, Merman, Gussie Bubble, I'm shooting. Let's see where they're at. I know Goldwire is usually good. I can't find their name already. There's a lot of players tonight, so I'm going to have like a hard time finding everything. Goldwire's on the Cheese Man, and the Cheese Man is up against Espathra Frostlass. Okay, we're watching that. I'm sorry, I gotta see this Espathra Frostlass. Like, that's just not something you see every day. So let me go ahead and get ourselves set up here as they're up against I'm Arths. And we will have that game up very shortly. It looks like they're already getting going, which is great. which means they both found each other, and you're going do. I'm also running solo tonight for that, because if you were here earlier, I said my caster had to drop out because of the date. Not a date, the Saturday. We usually run these on Fridays. Okay. Yeah, 50's pitch was pretty bad. Like my release point was really bad. I needed to release it earlier. But while we're waiting here, I can pull it up. Mellow Magikarp had it too if you follow him. Oh, there the game goes. Let me see. My mom took the video, and I actually heard him call my name and everything, which is always great. Yeah, I bounced it right in front of the left-handed batter's box. So it was like I was trying to get him off. I was trying to get the right-handed hitter to chase badly, really badly. As we start the Genesect, no outs to another basic Pokemon. That is never good. Wait, you can see my pitch here. You can see it here. It's all good. See it. Watch it. Dude. Spacey Iowa, thank you for the follow. I mean, the attach pass here into a single metal energy and gonna get item locked. Yeah, I agree with that actually, Daycamp. If they had the opportunity to get some Goldangos out, and then they could have possibly got more energy, including another metal energy to possibly be able to attack. Dang Pepe, my day was alright. It was a very Saturday kind of day. It was fairly mundane up until about 7:30, and then everything went off the rails for a while. Dude. Also, thank you for the follow. A lot of different judge calls, from like I'm playing the wrong deck list to I got donked. How do you rule that? Or I got disconnected, stuff like that. That's actually where we had like 4 callings on what happens on a donk. Also, it did say 8 rounds. It's supposed to be 9. Usually, we were looking at this number doing 10 at one point. We aren't doing 10 because 10 with the top 16 because we're just not prepared for that. There's just nothing we can do. Like, could you imagine trying to run that right now? Just not prepared for it. I think we haven't. We're still on the lower end of 400 with people who didn't show up with everything else. So we were able to keep it at 9. All right, more judge calls. Yep, never mind, that one was. They are taking KOs. I mean, that's huge. The damage is going to add up, though. There is a Spathra possibly showing up. Now the question is, does the Spathra show up, and how well does it do against a Gholdengo, considering Gholdengo is resistant to grass? They do not have access to their A-Spec. Neither one does right now, but, I mean, it's not the worst. What does a Genesect even do? I've never, ever played the Genesect EX, so I have no idea. I need to look that up. Oh my god, I can't find it. Protect charge 150, take 30 less. Okay, so they can at least continue to attack with this. And hey, we've got a Gimme Ghoul up, but if they've got a KO on it, oh, that's going to hurt. That slow, painful death to that Genesect. So slow, so painful. He was like, "Big brother, no, I don't want to be slowly killed by the monkey." Yeah, they hand powered up that Genesect. A little bit of luck. That's all they needed. And they got the item here to continue attacking. Oh man, this deck is running on pure luck right now. Like, they're able to hand charge up that Genesect with no items and are just going through it. And this is what Gholdengo does. It just wins. But with the Genesect being the attacker, it's pretty good. Now, the Espathra is not weak to metal, is it? Yeah, I'm assuming fire is probably the correct one, considering it's a grass terra type. dealing with the judge call, but oh my god, it's just they just get it all. Yo, Tool Scrapper, that is a card I haven't seen in this format yet anywhere. Bear! Oh, but we got a lot here. Second cup, I think most dingoes want to go first now. I think you go first in a blind, second in certain matchups. I don't play enough Gholdengo too, but from everything I know about Gholdengo is it's you go first now because of the Genesect. You don't have to worry as much as long as you can get the dingoes set up. As long as you get enough Gimme Ghouls out, you should be able to go get the Genesect and get everything else set up. Like, it's way more consistent because of that Genesect. I mean, let's look at any Gholdengo list right here. We'll look at this 2-0 Gholdengo list. I'm writing 2 of these. All you need is like a quick bowl to find them. So like now... So now you don't have to like run Ultra Ball. You can run Genesect instead. And let's see what else you have in there. Yeah, four Nest Balls, not Quick Ball, Nest Balls. I'm so used to Quick Ball. Yeah, if you're playing Team Evo, that's go second. What's up, Hunty Mon? From Spain. How is Spain doing? All right. Baba Judge is cleared. Gholdengo is good right now. I mean, if you look at the metagame right now, Dragapult, Dusknoir, Grimmsnarl, Frostlass, Gholdengo, and they're all within a percentage point of each other. They make up essentially the top 30% in the meta. Gardevoir is still out there. Ethan Typhlosion's having a good time because of seeing up all these Gholdengos. Rageable Ogrepon's been out there. Joltik Box still kind of have a good time. Slowpoke kind of falling off. Let's actually update our standings and see where things are at. That also gives me a chance to look at the inactive players so we can drop anybody who has missed the last 2 rounds. Dropped, 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 dropped. Which, if you didn't know, actually, if you're new, we have a new sponsor to the Tournament of Doom. We have Dual Spec Sleeves are now a sponsor, and first and second are both win a box of Dual Spec Sleeves, a color of their choice. It will be sent to them, no matter if you're international, America, wherever. They will send them. So you will definitely see that. If you win, you get that now. That is courtesy of Dual Spec, the official sleeve of the Tournament of Doom. Yeah, Chim Pao is up there. Actually, let's do the minute where we sit here and we thank our advertisers for everything. First off, we'll go Tabletop Village. Tabletop Village is one of the premier Pokemon destinations in the world. Located in Seattle, Washington, in the heart of the International District, you'll find Brian and his team full of Pokemon knowledge and the TCG, and with tons of products and singles. Visit tabletopvillage.com for more information. And if you use code DOOM5, that's DOOM numerical 5, you will save 5% on your first order. The Tournament of Doom is also brought to you by Dual Spec. Dual Spec makes some of the finest card sleeves you will find out there. As a user myself, I can 100% agree. They supply pricing for our first and second place players. So if you are first or second, be prepared to get some Dual Spec sleeves. Our third sponsor is Doomed Gaming. Doomed Gaming is just my art thing. Buy playmats, buy art prints, buy other stuff. Buy the skateboard from our Kickstarter. Do it. It's really cool. It's happening. It's 100% happening. There's no way it's not. Not. And then our final is Rogue Energy. Rogue Energy is the official late night caffeine supplier. If you use code DOOM, that's DOOM at rogueenergy.com, you will save 20% on your order. And we'll also snooze the ad for a minute. Frodo's teaching me that. All right. Oof. All right. So if you also didn't know, I'm talking about this. Yesterday, I've been talking about it, and I'm going to talk about it a little bit more right now. At the Seattle Mariners game, I threw the first pitch. Or one of the first pitches. They always have like your corporate sponsor first pitch and all that kind of stuff, right? So I did that. It was 100% not something I was expected to do, but I did. Why? Because it was T-Mobile employee night, and they chose an employee, and I was the employee. So they gave me suite tickets. We gotta stay in the suite. We gotta do all that fun stuff. I'm doing like 5 judge calls. So I'm trying. It has been judge call after judge call after judge call tonight. Someone's talking about a bug in their game. Okay. One with 60 cards? Yes, please. I don't know what will win Worlds. It's going to be an interesting thing because we've had a lot of these large tournaments going on, and we're seeing things like Goldango came out really early and is doing a lot. All right. I'll check it out here in a second. There's going to be an ad here in a second. We're trying to figure out something that happened in the game. How Lucha got knocked out, and I'm trying to find out where the 10 damage came from. Okay, we're just trying to figure this out. He has it open. He has the battle log, so I'm trying to find out where it's going. And if I can just look at the battle log, I can look through it and find out where this possible extra damage came from. And then I'll talk a little bit more about the first pitch. Which there was a lot of food there. It was really good food, but I've had the food before. Okay. Crystal Dashbon? That'd be funny. No, I found it. I found it. Are my soda stocks at this very moment? Poor. I don't have any sodas. Well, Guardy hasn't had any good ones lately. Like, it's just, let's look at the metagame update. Dude. But having the log helped so much. I'm way too fast. Thank you for the follow. All right. Ad break. We'll wait for the ad break. Let's update standings. Dragon Ball Dusknoir not having a good time tonight at 43%. Grimmsnarl Frostless is at 50. Goldingo's at 48. Gardevoir's at 41. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Gardevoir is not having a good time. Ethan Stiflosion's at 48. Raging Bull Ogrepon's at 50. Joltik Box is at 58. Dragapult's at 52. Charizard Pidgeot's at 55. They're having a pretty good time. Dragapult Charizard's at 51. Armor Rouge is at 39. Flareon Noctowl is at 65. Other is at a very nice 33%. Crustle is at 62% win rate with the 9 decks that are playing it. And Zoroark's at 47. Miraidon's not having a good time at 23. Nor is Gardevoir Jellicent, which was a deck everyone thought might be good. Turns out, no, it's not. And we're just waiting on a few more games here. I'm going to take a moment. We'll be right back. All right, right back. Just in a moment. Needed a moment to cough my head off. I'm sorry. But yeah, tonight, some decks not doing it. Terrapago's Knockout 303. Festival lead 88.89%. They're killing it. Poison Terrapagos 2-1. Yanmega 2-1. Alrighty. All right, let me find what I was looking for real quick. My cat's falling over on my arm. Trying to get the video to work without showing off like all my family details on my Facebook and everything. I'll figure that out. But we're waiting on 2 matches here. We're about ready to get going. Yo, what's up, Gold Wired? Congratulations on the win. That start was not good. But I mean, you went and won that. You know what? At least I can show his Mellow Magikarp's view of it. Let me find it. There you go. Can I full screen it'll show up there? I don't know if it does. There we go. Watch me horribly throw that. There you go. Thank you, Zach. And yeah, that was just the quick one. There's like a whole walk-up thing. They announced my name. It's really cool. They call me Senior Art Director Manager, which is what is my title for T-Mobile. I wanted to say the Doom's event and catering owner, CEO, but they said no. So we're just waiting on one game now. As soon as that game is done, we will get going to the next one. But right now, our number, oh, there it is. That is the last game. We're going to go ahead and get into round 4 here, and we'll keep things going. The Rockies coming against the Pirates was hilarious. All right, we need to find ourselves a game. Who do we got going here? Gutsy Bubble. Let's see what they're on. Oh, they're both bad. Oh, they're both horrible, horrible teams. Two-one with the Port Noir versus Port Noir. I think we'll skip that one for now. That's making my life more difficult. I'm too fast on the Ho Armorers against Charizard Dragapult. That could be a game. Who else do we have up higher? Who do we have? We actually have a Gardevoir Jellicent that's 2-0. I want to see what they're playing against and how that will go. I think that would be actually a good one to see. Considering that that deck is not dead, but it's not doing well. And they're up against Festival Lead. Okay, you know what? And now we're definitely watching this because I want to see Festival Lead. Sadly, Festival Lead, you do not have your own deck card because I never thought to make one for Festival Lead. I thought it had fallen off again. I forgot to reset the timer. That is on me. Is Azul GG playing in this tournament? Yes, he is. Looks like they're getting going, so I'll just go ahead and get that there. Swiss round 4 is up, and we're going to have a judge call. What's up, Sonny? You can actually play this one. It's weird for me to be streaming on a Saturday. It is 100% weird. Like, my whole day's been thrown off. Like, I spent the day doing chores. I did, took Mrs. Doom out for a while with Littlest Doom. We just had a pretty good day. And then I was watching Great British Bake Off, and it was all good and fun, and then everyone started calling Judge. I'm like, oh my God, stop calling Judge. They're like, no, we're going to keep calling Judge. I'm like, stop. He's dead already. Stop. Yeah, Sonny. I was trying to find a way to link to the full video without without giving away like my mom's information and everything. And then you could probably find it. So I just don't want everyone like bombarding her Facebook. Well, there's just a way to download Facebook stuff. Exactly. At worst, I'll just download it, and then I'll put it on the screen. That's what I'm doing right now. Also, I can get to work on Firefox or something. Imagine using it. Yeah. Turn to donk. Oof. All right, I got to work on this. So, oh, you gotta have to give up that Jellison, aren't you? Well, you got so many ways of getting it back. I don't mean that's not an issue. More judge calls. And also, the game is kind of crashing right now a lot. Like I'm getting calls like every round, multiple about my game crashed. I don't know what's going on, Sonny. I don't know if it happened to your tournament this week or not, but yeah, it's like an epidemic. What do you say, Goldie? Or Doomy? I'm sorry, not Goldie. Doomy the Golden Magikarp. He's going to have a new home, and I'm going to use Comic Sans for the little thing I'm going to place with it. I'm thinking about just getting a laminated card and put it on their champion, like the little picture of their deck, and then have it all in Comic Sans, because Comic Sans is fun. And if we're doing Mickey tournaments, we're going to get Mickey things. Well, they've got no Zoroarks, but hey, they can attack with 60 damage here. Their hand is not looking that great. One of the worst things you can do is have one-card hands. I mean, oh my god, the one-card hand hurts. How many times have I been in a one-card hand and just been like, yeah, I'm done, I'm screwed. Like, if it's not research. If it's research, oh yeah, that's the greatest one-card hand. Oh, sorry, I just kicked the cat in the face. I'm sorry, kitty cat. Do 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 do. Festival Leads doing it. It's doing it, guys. Festival Leads winning. Like, look at that setup. All the thwackies out there. They got the setups to do the wave. Oh, it doesn't even KO. Oh, now it does. Yeah. I'm like, oh no, it doesn't KO. Oh no, yeah, it does. Wow. They just Top Deck City, y'all. That's all I can say. Top Deck City, y'all. What's up, Phantom? Hope you're having a good time. We got 2 Ralts down, so I mean they're not out of it, but they're at a point where I can understand that getting to sleep can be very difficult. Usually when I have issue going to sleep, I'll take 2 Benadryl. All right, what's the top deck? Night Stretcher. I mean, at this point, do you have to grab this Zorua? But you just lose to Festival Lead, right? It's just game. Like, nothing survives Festival Lead. Not what I was hoping. I was just a little sad. Happens. All right. now to deliver on the non-Mrs. Doom issue here. I mean, Mama Doom. Give me a sec here. All right. I will turn on the music, turn on the sound, Firefox sound, so you can hear everything they announce. That was you, Merman. Yeah. I was like, I wanted to see Gardevoir Jellicent. Like, I wanted to see you're 2-1. You're one of the top Gardevoir Jellicents, and just didn't happen. But here you go. This is me throwing the first pitch. That's me, the tall guy there, wearing the shorts with no socks.
Yeah, all right. Not gonna embarrass us. It's been a while though.
There you go. That's why the tournament didn't happen last night. It was all for that. So if you're like, dude, where were you last night? That was it. And like, I am so out of practice throwing baseballs. I was like, that was the best throw I could get out of it. And I was hoping. I was quite glad that I was able to do that. Plus, I got my name on the screen. Wore one of my oldest hats. Bought one of the hats I'm missing out of the Mariners hats. It's all good. Merman, I do hope you get the next one. But yeah, you got nothing out of that deck. It was just... Alright, so we got... Let's see. We got Grimmsnarl, Frostlass coming in. They're doing their well. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Well, see, like... I went to the mound. I kind of spiked it a little bit, but I mean, it was solid otherwise. I didn't try like wind-ups or anything. I could have. I didn't try to throw my hardest, because like last time I threw my hardest was like 60 miles per hour. I gotta see this. I want to see this deck next round if we can. This is 100% the deck I want on. I'm also getting like professional video of it and photos, but I don't get that for like another week. So once I get those, I'll probably tweet them out. See how uncharismatic I am walking up to it, kind of thing. Like, I just don't ever see this deck winning anywhere. Like, when I've played it or played against it. I mean, if you're hitting the hose every time and you're getting all that energy in, with the energy retrieval and everything, yeah, I can see it, but oh my gosh, no. And like, Rallying Horn's such a weird one. Like, 170 doesn't KO some things, but KOs others. And also, this is the last chance qualifier. Whoever does win tonight does get an automatic qualification to World State 2, but you also still get points. So if you were on the cusp of one, like there's like 5 people on the cuffs. All right. I decided to another disconnect and another disconnect and another disconnect. I do like sportsmanship. Like, we're right at what I call like the line between having a reset game and not. It's right where like I can give like an 8-minute extension most decks can play, and when they had the crash, they were actually very close to like end game as it was, so I'm okay with it as long as both players agree to a restart. Which I do enjoy when players do that, and it to me is like a sportsmanship thing. Like, I'm sorry your game disconnected. Yes, I'll actually get to choose first or second and have like one free mulligan, but it works so much better. And it's just a thing here again. Make sure to check into your matches. If you're playing, we kind of count that as a check-in, but if you do it every round, it kind of starts to become suspect, and like you're not doing it. So please. My poor keyboard's like, please stop typing so much. Things will calm down as the night keeps going on. Ooh, Carl SoCal coming in for it with the Slowpolt. Let's see what the Slowpolt's got. Double Monkey Dory. Oh, someone's thinking spice. Okay, the thing is, I have seen some double monkey dories before, and it helps with a couple matches because then you can move 60 damage a turn, and then it actually makes Grimmsnarl Frostlass a little bit more not favorable but more dealable because then you are moving 60. But interesting. Jamming Tower is still pretty good. Brock Scouting and Hilda. I find that's actually kind of interesting. Going with the 2-2 split there. I've played 4 Brock Scouting. 100%. I like Brock Scouting as a card right now in format. I still do. I think it's a good card. It's just Hilda's so powerful. Like with this deck, like you'd be able to grab the Dragcloak, Dragapult, your Neo Upper Energy. I mean, that's the dream, right? SPGI Inks, thank you for the follow. I think that's how I would say it. Hopefully your night's going well, or day, depending on where you're at. For some people, it's the early morning. Other people, it's lunchtime. For me, it's 9:45. Yeah, interesting setup there. Like, oh yeah, you got Zool on too. Yeah, I try to keep everyone who's live on up there. So let's actually see who else is streaming this right now. Cash, Imar Turbo, Bolt Up, Zool, me, Mr. Toro. Make sure we got that. 9 rounds. We originally had in the description here was also I spent today updating like a lot of the graphics. I'm so happy with like the new graphics. Mrs. Doom kind of thought like the little bit of the older one was better. I could have done something with that, but I like this one. Adding gradients to everything, going with these the card stuff like this. I might make them smaller still, but over 410 players. When I made this originally, I never expected to hit over 410 players. We were averaging about 8 to 9 in rounds, like 250, 260. And right now, online play has blown up. Like, I mean, look at the tournaments just tonight. We have 469 and 421. Late Night hit 592. Destin Ditto hit 406. Pumpkin Weekly hit 280. Sunny's hit 256. The TLC like 251, 242. These numbers were like the high numbers like for Late Night at that time. And we're hitting those numbers now with like some of the more established people. And it's a good time running online tournaments right now. And hey, we have our Worlds tournament next weekend and everybody can play in the Worlds tournament. Did you know that? It is open. It is open to everybody. So everybody can come into this. Like, why? Well, because I think it's more fun. People want to play. It's online. It's fun. They're going to win a Magikarp. Which if you haven't seen Doomy, I'll show you Doomy here in a second. Here you go. There you go. That's Doomy. He's my co-caster tonight. He's a golden Magikarp. We'll get a little thing for it, so we'll go here in the base with the winner's name, all in Comic Sans. It's going to be amazing. And I think I'll make a Champions mat still. I got to figure out. I was thinking actually doing a Magikarp Champions mat. Oh look, you can see the metagame already. 2 people submitted Goldango. Oops, wasn't supposed to press that button. Festival lead is killing it tonight. Look at that, 9-3. All 3 won. What have they lost to? A missed round, and Zoroark, and a Flareon Noctowl. Wow. You want to give it to Mello? If you do, it saves me in shipping costs. Which I'm shipping the winners map from the last regional. Problem is when I went to UPS today to ship it because they're in England, there was about a 15-person line in front of me, and my son wasn't going to have it, so I have to try again tomorrow. Because with international, I always get a receipt and everything because I need that. And the reason why I need a receipt is because whatever it's called. If it gets lost or if there's something happens to it, it gives me I have it and I can go through the insurance and everything else. Even though it's a gift, things are still insured. I'm still paying for that insurance. Let's see what's some of the other decks on top as we are waiting on 12 matches now. Got Toad Scroll coming in 4-0. I kind of want to see the Flareon Noctowl at 4-0. What have they beat? Charizard Pidgeot, Blaziken Zoroark, Charizard Duskmore, Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Okay. I was like, how did they beat that? This. Oh my god, anytime I play this deck, Leafeon just carries so hard. I didn't see if there was anything else in there that was spicy though. I mean the Ditto can be, but Ditto's pretty good as a starter. Cyrano's been a thing. Turo's been a thing. Glass Trumpet, some of them have been playing because you can get on Eevee early. This seems like a pretty decent Flareon deck. Which I mean, it's still good. It's like a tier 2-ish deck, I would say, where it has some good matchups and some bad ones. Yeah, it probably is a top 16 list. This isn't a Dank Pepe. Because like with Goldango being out there in force, like let's look at the matchups straight up Flareon Noctowl, right? Just a sec, I know how to get to it. No, I don't want Woopasaur. Metagame. There we go. Forgot. Wrong place. Matchups. It's actually being Ethan's Typhlosion. It's being Joltik Box, Slowking. It should be Goldango, but I don't. It's 4-1 against Goldango. You should almost always beat Goldango considering you have double Flareons. Demon Slayer, what's your name on here? I'll find yours if you're playing right now. Some people go, no, I'm not. I'm just joshing you. Rotary Rocket's also 4-0. Finally getting like more of a moment to breathe. We got 5 matches left. Once those 5 matches are left, then we'll go to the next round. If he plays both, it does. Okay, yeah. I lost to a I was playing it and I lost to a whatever it was called. Oh, Dragapult, because I prized the Espeon and the Clefairy. I was like, oh my god, how do you deal with that? And you don't. You just lose. It sucked. It was bad. You go E, thank you. Just making sure. 3-1 with the Flareon Noctowl. Let's check it out. Got the 3. Ooh, you're playing the Pidgeot version with the Pikachu. Yeah, Sylveon, Espeon, whatever one. I keep thinking Sylveon's fairy type. Which, I mean, it was for the longest time. I think my Flareon's still on my desk. I think it's underneath my Fuecoco, who's got dancing around fire. I love that Fuecoco. So I haven't seen the Pidgeot's kind of still seeing some more play again because it is a good card. I mean, Quick Search is really good. A little sad we saw it fall off, but. Dude, not with the price of Prismatic. It is 100%. Well, okay, let's see how much it is right now. Flareon. You can get Flareon for $8 right now. $8.37. If you use TCG Player, which I recommend you don't. They're good for pricing. Just don't use them. If you have a local place you can buy from there first. Or find someone's website themselves, like Card Cavern or Tabletop. I don't think it has singles through it right now. Sponsor shout out. Because I think I'm going to double check. We're going to pull up Tabletop's website real quick. Parking. Oh, cool. You can pay for parking there now. Bulk submission. I still need to do that. Pre-order. I got some pre-orders down. eBay is a bit of a risk, but here's the thing also. eBay is just TCG Player sometimes. As in, eBay owns TCG Player. Also, I won't lie on this part. This is me being transparent. I had an interview years ago with TCG Player, and they canceled on me 2 minutes before the interview. 2 minutes. I was in the Zoom waiting room, and they canceled on me. So I won't lie, I hold a little grudge for that, because like this was years ago, but still. Seeing some of the people up here who we can possibly grab for a game. I kind of want to ask Whoopasaur, depending on who they have. Ethan Hunt might be worth it. See the Charizard Pidgeot. We know Carl's streaming his own, so I won't worry about that. We'll reach out. We'll find a deck. Chat, if you have a deck you want to see, Pokemari might be able to, as they won against Typhlosion with Ho Armorers. We'll go ahead and update standings because we're just waiting on one game now. And that matchup is the one with a time extension. Dude, just interviewing as a designer is some of the worst stuff I've ever had to deal with. Because a lot of times, and interviewing and being on the other end and doing interviews as a designer is the worst. I'm like, why? Why is it the worst? Well, because it goes through HR first. And HR will pick some of the worst people thinking they should go through because they like their style or something, or like their design style or who they've worked for. And I look at their work and it's not what we're looking for. It's not up to snuff, or their portfolio isn't strong enough. Like I hired like one intern who had a strong one, and he had a strong portfolio, and we hired him. We actually straight up hired him after his internship was up. I was like, dude, you already know everything. You're trained soon, and you're graduating. You've got a job. But the dude was 100% what we were looking for. And he came in the internship and killed it. It was so good. Actually, I should look up where he's working now. He had the skills to be up there. He should be up there. All right. I need to go make sure. Do 8 minutes. Make sure everyone knows elsewhere. There we go. So you know, they know, everyone knows we have an 8-minute extension. Once it's done, we will keep it going. Eight minutes. I'll say it. And they just finished the game, so never mind. So let's go ahead and find our next round here. Let me find us a game. I was going to look for one of the higher tables. Ooh. This is the one I wanted. This is 100% the deck I wanted to see. Woopasaur is going up against Bunny Warrior in the Ethan's Macargo. I've asked if either player is able to stream. If they can, great. If not, we do have MDG459. They're able to stream. They are also currently 4-0. They were playing. Oh, Bunny Warrior says sure. Yeah. And also, you chat, no, we're on delay. That's why I'm always late. I've also debated about making it longer, but we haven't had much of an issue with a 15-second delay. So once we see them, Bottom card, go ahead and get the Misk ready. Bunny Warrior going up against the Flareon. Gonna be a good one, chat. It's gonna be a good one. Yeah, I want to see this Ethan's deck. Hyped. Again, their game going. They're just trying to get it going. Sometimes the connection just doesn't want to go. Yeah, boy. Oh, there we go. There we go. As we're seeing from Bunny Warrior's side here with the Ethan's Magcargo. Actually, you know what? I'll double check. I don't think I do have a Magcargo card, but we can always check. And we are currently on round 5, so that is all correct. Could always make one. Oh, we do have a Ho. We'll use the Ho. There we go. Pinsir, not the start you're probably looking for, but you do have a Nest Ball. Oh, and the Latios. The Latios is good. Yeah, you kind of don't want to squawk with that many bosses in hand. You do have Ethan's Adventure, so I mean, you're going to be able to grab some more stuff. The Latios helps out long term. Okay, not a horrible start, not a great start, but you take that. And they did not start the good Eevee in the place. They started the Colorful Friends. All right, so we see the Fan Rotom coming into play. Of course, they're going to go with the Fan Rotom. I'm going to probably grab themselves. So let's guess 2 owls and two baby owls and a big owl. I don't know, and that's so well. Not a horrible Iono. I mean, you do got plenty of energy now. You could accelerate. You can use the Ultra Ball on the Squawk ability and possibly hopefully something else. Get yourself a little baby out. We see the Ditto. Ditto's going to probably turn into the EVGX. Yep. So now, or EX. Sorry, not GX, EX. And they should hopefully be able to use everything they need. How much does that Ho hit for? I don't think that Ho hits for enough. Ho hits for 180, I believe. People. Someone named the Real Hobbit. Oh, only 160. I think at this point you have to put the charm on it. But they put the psychic energy on. They got the Owl. Owl's going to set up. Like, I can see them maybe using the Sylveon. Yeah, the Sylveon, not Espeon. To set up. Or not set up. Unset up their opponent. Like, you could put the certain things back into the deck. Depending on what you feel like is the need. How you feel you're going to most... I want to say desecrate your opponent, but devastate their board state is the word I'm looking for. Flareon does give you the energy acceleration that you'd possibly want, or we could just see a hard retreat here into the Flareon with a attachment with a Crispin. All right. Oh, right. Oh, Oh, wow, that popped right out. All right, apologies, chat. Balloon 100% helps here. my gosh. People are making my night very harsh. Apologies. They got their energy retrieval earthen vessel. They're trying to get that mad cargo set up. They don't have it just yet. The Flareon's going to do some damage here. They're going to get down to 3 prizes, but if the mad cargo gets going, I mean, we can start seeing some different. Kind of sucks that the Ho cannot accelerate to that Mew. It would help a lot. Okay, just a moment, more, just talking. Al's gonna go after something. Okay, sorry. Okay, that's just dropping. Learning requests. So many issues. This is usually why I have a co-caster, but the co-caster tonight wasn't able to join me, so I'm running solo. I apologize for all these bouts of quiet. All right, so this is what one of the judge calls. I'll talk about it. And the reason why I'm talking about it, it's one of those things where damn it, I just saw off my cat. It's the difficult part of dealing with PTC Live. If you're at even prizes, like both you and your opponent have taken prizes, right? I've taken 2, you've taken 2. And the game's been going for a while. What ends up happening is we can't fairly restart the game at that point. All right. So we have a game having issues getting started because, and this is another one. If you're playing on your phone, don't switch out of the app. There is a huge bug, as we see a huge KO there. Finally gets KOs going down to even up the prizes 4-4. I don't know if that pincer starting was just not what you wanted. It is just the worst. Like, but they don't have another Mac Cargo setup, and they don't hit not hard enough with that hoe. If they can get that 280 on that Flareon, that hoe's toast, but you also don't want to just KO the hoe because that Mac Cargo's ready, and they can get it attacking. Going both ways. Like, I just don't know. All right, I think I finally cleared the last of the judge requests, and we lost Mac Cargo. And we've got another Slugma. Okay, we're going with another hoe. I wonder if the Slugma might have been better. Could see a bit here. Like, and we are actually moving pretty fast. The round's going pretty quickly. We do have a Gardevoir at 5-0 of all things. I'm going to different people's streams as well, checking them out. I'm getting hit with the same subs ad. Every single one of them is like, have a Firehouse sub. I'm like, you know what? That does sound pretty good. Except a Firehouse sub kind of sucks. Okay, it doesn't suck. The price sucks. The sub is good. Get that correct. Good sub. Price a little high. Hook and ladder, delicious. Oh man, now I'm talking that up. I'm kind of hungry now. I do have Chinese downstairs. Could run and get that in between rounds. My son's been watching it. Okay, this is the problem. What do you hit with? Do. Hey, did you know there's an Evil Dead musical? I just found that out. Someone messaged me and I was like, oh, cool. See, there's the 280. They've got the Sylveon. You can KO back with the Ho with the 280. But oh man, this is a hard call. Do you Iono here? Iono and Prey. You've got access to a couple energies in the discard. You get 2 on the Ho, you get there. You kind of get there a little bit. But the question is, can you get to the 2? Going for the Slugma, okay. Did the game just freeze? Oh god, I was hoping the game didn't freeze. Gonna see the Iono. We do still have access to the bird, so Pheasantipity is still a thing. Double superior energy retrieval. You got a bird. Good idea. Bird first. Got there. See, don't have to waste any of your items. I mean, you could, but might as well get rid of the other bird. Might as well get rid of the earthen vessel. Here they come in, getting a whole bunch of stuff there. So much energy. Golden Flame to itself. This is going to come down to the end of it, isn't it? Like, they are still on that boss's orders, but there's nothing they can boss just for game. They would need the Slugma. And Pheasantipity is no longer flipping the script. They can't, not without. If they can, it's a bug. Flareon's gone. The Sylveon can come up. They could Angel Light something away, or they could put damage onto it. Sylveon wins with just a boss. Bring up the Fan Rotom, smart move there. They got top deck, plus 3 from the Pheasantipity, so we see the Pheasantipity do its thing. So there's 5 cards total. Any out to boss's orders here. There it is. That will actually be game here, as we do see Ethan's Magcargo take its first loss of the tournament. Not something you see a lot of. We don't see this deck ever. Like, I cannot think. Is it ASEM? No, it is straight top 8. I'm doing more preparation for next season, and one of the biggest things is if tournaments keep going at this size, about what is ASEM, how do we handle it, how big it is. All right, let's go to update. Some people are asking what what is the thing? 7-2 has been about weekly about what we're at. So I'll pull it up right now. We are at 469 this week. Last week we were at 365. Actually, I think this is the largest tournament we've had in a while. This is actually the largest tournament I've ever run. So, like, I've been panicky tonight, to be honest. Like, I didn't. It's been a lot, and it's a lot of unexplored territory. And I'm just not sure. And so I thank everyone for just like being patient with it and like seeing. I will make changes as I go if I have to. If we have to add a round, we'll add a round. I'm in the Pacific time zone. I'm in Seattle. Give me a sec here. Can you make it top 16? I possibly can. I actually think that. Actually, that sounds like actually probably the thing we should do. You know what? It's LCQ. Let's do it. Yeah, Zol on your if you're on Zol's stream, he dropped because he wasn't sure, and then we just announced top 16. And if you have dropped and want to undrop real quick, I can undrop you. Yeah, if I'll say this, if you drop this round because of it, and then I announce top 16, and if you want back in, tell me now because I can go through and start undropping people. So if you drop this round, because Goldwire is Saturday night, pull all nighter. I'm going to double check, make sure there's no one else who's inactive. I'm going to drop inactives. Inactives don't get to come back in. Yeah, you can undrop people the round they dropped. I'm glad I checked Azul's chat, because he was asking about cut, and then I didn't know he had dropped. I didn't even like. Part of me was like, "No, do we do top 16 or not?" And I realized it's the last tournament of Doom of the season. We have Worlds next weekend. We have a week off after that. Let's just go for broke. Like, I'm sitting here, this is like the biggest tournament. Let's just go top 16. Is the biggest tournament I've ever run. And like, I'm sitting here panicking. Like, I'll even double check like 4 1s and 2s and see if there's anybody else who dropped who might back in. They dropped the round before. 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 3-1. That means they dropped round 5 before anything happened. I don't see any other 3-2s who could have possibly wanted back in. Definitely looks like people are excited for the top 16. All right, I gotta see what match didn't finish. We do have a match with a extension. There. Can I? No. At this point, no. I can't change people's records if they're late. There's only so much I could do. I would show you the admin stuff, but I there's people's information on there that I want to keep private because it is their private thing. I only use it for contact. So like, we don't do that. Like, I need to look a little bit more. Like, if there's, I could cut things on this a certain way where I could show everyone's answers. And here's the funny thing, Stellar Wish now in Logan Adams TCG. I put myself into a tournament once, and I cannot change my own results. I cannot call a judge. I can't do any of that. So like, if I'm in, all I can do is have a result. I have to call one of my other judges. There we go. Looks like that last match finished. I'm gonna put Zul's back over here. All right. Anybody can qualify. Anybody can qualify for Worlds, as in it's open. So what you're qualifying for is the automatic day 2. All right, we gotta find a game. We do have Goldwire at 4-1. I think we have Joltik Box up against Case Umbrina. I think one of them streamed before. I'll have you on the back, Goldwire. Well, okay, let me see what Goldwire's up against, because yeah, so anybody can play. So we had 2 4-1 drops. I don't think I can change those. And we had a whole bunch of 3-2 drops. Okay, so we got Case Umbrina's side. So we got Joltik on the other side. But yeah, anybody, if you can play in the game, if you play in it, if you can show up, you can play. It's just the day 2 makes it easier because then you don't have to play through day 1 and qualify. You only have to play through day 2. So like, I'll even go to it. So like, certain people have already in day 2. You can see right here we have 8 people already in day 2. These are the players who've qualified. They 100% qualified. There's no reason they're not. Like Cash, there's no way Cash does not make it. They're 100% in. And then we've got the first tournament of the next season up, which I'm trying to tighten up this as much as I can. And I'll probably send out an end of year survey asking people stuff like, because we're independent, because we can just do what we want. Like tonight, I'm just like, we can top 16 it. Who the F cares, right? We're just going to top 16 it. Some people are like, oh. All right, Scrover's going first, which against this matchup isn't that great if you're not playing Rare Candy. Oh, got it. Judge request. Shh. Man's not right, Doomy. Okay, the question here is, do you put that there? Oh my gosh, they keep going. So much. Six out of how many again? I don't know. A lot. This is round 6 of 9. We're keeping 9 rounds, but we're going to do a top 16. Is there ever a time that like Miraida and Joltik doesn't have it? Trying to make sure of everything. You got the monkey. I mean, you could possibly Evo here if they play the Evo. All right, see the secret box, Bravery Charm. No Evo, that's always an issue. Nine rounds, Typhlosion. Oh, they do play the candy though. Okay. There's gonna be a lot of bubbles. Because normally at this size, like we've been 100% have it where we've whatever it's called, something. Why was my tournament not yesterday? Well, because I threw the first pitch out at the Mariners game. Which I can always show again here a little bit later. But yeah, I threw the first pitch out at the Seattle Mariners game last night. Oh, people. How nervous was I? Yeah, it's still gonna be a long night. I was quite nervous. I watched it back, like I'm kind of stiff. Like I could have been a little bit looser, but I was just worried about throwing the ball. And like everyone around me was excited and doing their thing. I was like, cool. And I'm like, my God, what am I going to do? How am I going to do this? It was quite exhilarating to hear my name said over the screen, or beyond the big screen and over the stadium. Never thought that would happen in my lifetime, or I thought it would be something dumb like Zach Roy fell to his death or something. And yeah, my name's known. It's not like you can't find my name anywhere. Ooh, a couple Ionos, possibly. It looks like they still got some damage counters they can move. But the problem is that Iron Hands is like 100% health. They don't have another Ralt, and they don't have like another easy way out. They can't counter catcher. At this point, do you go with the monkey confusion? Like, do they have the switch? Oh, we could see the Puff take the KO on the... Oh, I like this play. I think the Gardevoir is out of Ampu very much range now, which is even better because so now you're not giving up a 3 price turn, at least to the thing. Oh, you don't have enough energy though. But you know what? Actually, that's still fine. Oh, wait, no, they do. They do. I'm sorry. My math is bad. They put 60 damage. I thought they were only putting 30 damage. No, they put 60. 120 equals 180. They're down to 3 prizes. Here, get a good counter catcher. Get another darkness energy. If they can find another Monkey Dory. The 140 is pretty good. Logan, you're like not the first person to say that. My own therapist said that. They're like, you have this just relaxing voice. I'm like, cool, thank you. I guess. And they're like, I'm like, I could be ASMR guy. Oh, I need to work on that tomorrow. I need to take the photos so I can get my submission in so I can compete at the Gunpowder tournament. So we see the Pikachu. Pikachu's going to take the KO here on... Are you built like Undin? I will also say for the first pitch, I've been trimming up. I trimmed up my beard. I've been styling it all week, just trying to make my beard look nice, less wild man, and a little bit more. What's the word I'm looking for here? Intentional. Oh man, don't show me white panel. Oh, that's white panel's hat sucks. Never mind. All right. I don't think they play more than one rare candy. That's going to be an issue here. Oh no, they're going to attack. You know what? I think that's probably the right move there. No. Yeah, it has to be the right move. I don't see how that isn't the right move. Oh my god, people, please. It's round 6. Yeah, it has been a very busy night. Like, they can actually KO here with the Clefairy. So we could see that. Oh, just going for the confusion. Didn't get the energy. Yeah, we just had a disconnect bug, game loss. We're having a good game. They were asking about like playing it through, playing again, or like getting a time extension. Anything after 20 minutes, we pause. Way I treat it is it's too long gone for a time extension. After that, any time extension is just going to take up more time. We've found about 25 minutes is how long it could take for a game, and after that, it's just a little too long. We got Bear, but do they have enough? You gotta go. Take it out on your own terms, man. That is the way to do it. Hey, they did have the Evo. It was in the prizes. Bear just attacked, so they have to have there more. Sudden death game? Oh my god. I had a sudden death game once, and my opponent just was playing Tropicos Dustworm. This was a while ago, when Tropicos was more of a thing. And they decided it was better to just take the tie and knocked us both out to go into like another sudden death game, and the judge was like, no, we're not even going to do that. We'll just go to a tie. And I was like, whatever, I'll take the tie then. All right, let's update the standings while we're here. I also got to detect inactive players before I forget to do that. Miss 2 rounds, you get dropped. Miss 2 rounds, you get dropped. Drop, dropped. Drop, dropped. Yeah, and they were just like, I'm not gonna keep this going on. And essentially, the guy who wanted to pop for another sudden death was just trying for the tie. He was essentially like, I don't know if I can win this. I'm just gonna pop for the tie. And you know what? Good on them for that. Ah, dang it, cat. Cat bit me in the foot. Mrs. Jim's probably laying in bed laughing. Doesn't know why. So the cat bit him on the foot. And there's the game. Womp womp womp. So God of War taking his first L for the tournament. Update the standings. We're waiting on 11 matches here. Things are starting to move a little bit faster. Whoopasaur is currently 6-0 with Flareon knocked out. Egga Hat 6-0 with the Charizard Pidgeot. Alf 0822482547. That sounds like someone's social security number. 6-0 with the Dust Bolt. Hydrate the Harems. 6-0 with a Goldingo. Is cat biting my foot optimal? No. Rabombi 6-0 with a Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Carl SoCal taking their first loss, I believe. No, they took it last turn. And that.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone? Coming in from Astro Doggo Stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and first pitch thrower. Hopefully, you're having a good night. If you had a good good stream. Hopefully you're having both of that. Yeah, Cage. It was rough. Like you got the Gardevoir set up and they just went after it. Go ahead and give you a shout out. Check out your channel. Also, Astro Doggo is just a cool name. Don't get me wrong. Love dogs. Love love space. But also remember, tonight we are going to a top 16, not a top 8. Not even an ASM cut. We're just going top 16. Anybody, wow, top 16. Yeah. Just a last minute thing. I was kind of over the kill hands with Mew. Like I kept waiting, like, ooh, could hands go down to Mew? Yeah, so at least 7-2 should make cut. There might still be a bubble at 7-2. Still might. And part of the reason why I did that is I just didn't realize how big this was, like comparatively to everything I've run before. I didn't realize this was 100% the biggest tournament I've ever run. Like it's just blew the record. I was like, oh yeah, I've run like 400-person tournaments before, right? So I checked it out and I was like, okay, let's see what's my biggest tournament I've run. Boop boop, right? 415 back in June. But then we ran 365 like last week and 354. I was just like, could I make 7-2 ASIM? Yes. But I'd have to figure out the points and like how many people would go through with that. I'm just going to do a top 16. It's much easier. I mean, we've been around the 200s for a while now. What's Redacted's going like right now? Cristiano versus Young Nico. What's their decks? Dustnor versus Dustnor. Yeah, Eevee does not win against Guardy. You know what? You want to know how Guardy loses? If they can keep the Angelite going. Which the round is done. We're going to go ahead and get the next round going. That is the only way I've ever won as Eevee box. Round 7 is up. We need to find a game. What's up, Godoff? We just had Miles on. We've had Whoopasaur on. Shaman Cute versus... Oh my god, I need that. I need that. Inject it in my veins, please.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from ZulGG stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, overworked person, getting ready to get our next game up, which is going to be Toedscool versus, look at this, Conkeldurr. We are going to have the Conkeldurr coming in. It is going to be amazing. I want to see this, and this is like probably the funniest one you can walk in on. So sit down, have a seat, do whatever. We're going to get this game going here in just a moment. I am just making sure I'm set up on my side and they're setting up on theirs, and we'll get the game going.
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
Doom, 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 doom. Good night, Logan. Having a good night. Hockey Dude, thank you for the tier 1 sub as our CEO of hockey. Tell me what the hell is going on with the Kraken, because I saw we fired the coach and we hired a coach and I don't know what's going on. It is confusing to me. At this rate, Logan, we will probably end up, you'll wake up and we'll be done. We'll just be finishing. mean, you think they know what's going on? Yes. I mean, I barely know what's going on at that too. I mean, it's good. Like, the thing is, like, I had no idea how big this tournament was until I actually looked. Like, I just knew it was a lot, and I was like, and like I was messaging some friends, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that's a lot." And I actually need to pull up the Discord. All right, I gotta make sure I got my thing mixed up here, because they're setting up. One player wants to. It's like, okay, how do I do this? The other wants to know, no, I got it. Don't worry about it. So I apologize for just getting this set up right now, but we will get there in a minute. And the amount of people who tell me I have a soothing voice is a lot. There they are. We got Josh's side. Josh is on the Conkeldurr, so we will see Conkeldurr here going up against Toadscroll. I think we've had this match on before, not with Josh, but not the Toadscroll player.
Dollar bills.
Bills, y'all. Thank you for the. It says a lot of ones. I always can never tell how many that is. Let's count the bits, chat. 1 bit, ha 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 ha. 2 bits, ha 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 ha. Whatever it is. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. All money put into this stream goes back into the tournament, which also, because we're here, we have a whole bunch of active members. We have to do. We need to do a little bit of a promotion here for our sponsors. You're like, oh my god, sponsors! What the hell is wrong with you? Oh, I apologize. Also, exclamation point, no swearing. First off, we have Tabletop Village. Tabletop Village is located in Seattle, Washington, in the heart of the International District, one of the best Pokemon stores you'll ever find out there. Brian and his team are knowledgeable and have some actually really hard to get items. You probably also have seen them on stream, considering we've had multiple of the players end up in top 16 of NAIC. You probably saw them there. Great place. I love them. I go to them because they're more of my local store. I'll snoozing ad breaks right now as well. And then we have more coming here in a sec, but everyone's pinging me all at once because tonight has been nothing but judge calls, and that makes me unhappy. All right. It might actually be Ray Chen, yes. Which Ray is a great player. If you haven't listened to his interview with Mellow Magikarp on the Lake of Rage podcast, who's also a friend of the stream, it is a great interview. He goes over the deck pretty well. Oh, looks like everything's clear. Oh. All done there. So let's focus on this game as they have the Dunsparce in the start, a second one in hand, the Brute Bonnet Timbers, but not much else after that. So this could be a very bad start. But I've watched this Conkeldurr once or twice. It really is kind of dependent here on the Dunsparces for the draw engine, or trying to set up the Pidgeot, which will be interesting. And if they can find the Pidgeot, if they can find anything, get as it is. And as we're seeing here, we're having the Toads again set up. We got 1 energy there, double energy switch. They have the Mew in hand. The Mew's going to go ahead and draw 3 more with the restart. And the restart, we'll see what they have. A restart is so good. If you ever played with Instruct or Guru, it's so good. And like the problem is it gives up two prizes. If Guru didn't give up so much, if Mew didn't give up so much prizes, I think we see it in play as much as Guru. We had a co-caster. They canceled on us. So tonight joining me is Doomy, the gold Magikarp, who is the trophy for next week. Which, if you haven't seen what Doomy looks like, I will link to my Twitter where I posted the photo of him earlier today. I will be sad when I have to send him off to the winner, because I made it and I'm like, man, this thing is cool, and made me sad. Oh yeah, I rated from here there too. I'm the mod of my own channel. It's like Raider from Azul GG. Cool. It's the streamer. Dude, Guru is just like that. Instruct Guru. Guru, it was just like a favorite of like one of the designers. There's so many good Guru cards. I mean, one of them had to get banned from Expanded. Yeah, but I like Doomy. Let's Doomy. No, it'll be all good. I almost thought about keeping Doomy and doing like a gold Fuecoco instead. But I'm like, but then I'd make the gold Fuecoco and I'd be like, I can't get rid of Mr. Goldie. See, there's an issue. This is the problem what we run into with the Timber deck. It starts like this, and they're just going to get picked off again here as the Pheasantipity. So this is just not. Yeah, see, there's somebody there. I probably would never give up a gold Fuecoco. No, I would 100% probably keep it. And the thing is, there is a place near here I could get another Fuecoco. Which reminds me, I need to talk about my other sponsors. We have Dual Spec is one of them. Sorry, because I got a judge call as soon as I try to sponsor. I'll ask real quick. MDG459. If you're in chat, your opponent actually did show up. They're asking if you would like to play. If you can, great. If not, cool. Okay, here we go. Dual Spec Sleeves is a sponsor of Tournament Doom. First and second place winners every week get a free pack of Dual Spec Sleeves that will be sent directly to your house. Internationally, anywhere, they will send it every week. Dualspec.com to find their product. I use them. I enjoy using the sleeves. I actually enjoy how slippery they are. They're like kind of like really good katanas for me. This is not good. Could we see Bear? Bear cannot do it this turn. Wow. Yeah, they're just gonna keep getting picked off. Like, they just keep getting picked off, man. That Pheasantipity is so bad. Like, I mean, what else can you do? The Fez is just gonna kill. Kill Fez, kill. Sorry, I'm Like the caffeine I drink like a 7's like kicking in now. They can't even poison. But we could see Bear. Bear's gonna end this reign of terror. Got one timber left and a Dunsparce. Dink Pepe, just call a judge and I can give you an extension or something. We're at the point of the tournament where I don't think most people are going to need an extension. We start running through things pretty fast. Here he goes. That Bear's finally going to do something. But with that 12 card hand, and they're just not doing anything. They're just holding their hand back. I mean, is Toadstool just going to murder? You might have to go to one of the backup games. Well, keep me updated on it, Dink Pepe. If it seems like they definitely are, then I can come in and do something. There it is. We're going to go to a backup game, chat. We should have one. Let me find one of the backup games. Goldwire's been playing the Cheese Man. Let's see how he's doing with the Cheese Man. This game's almost done. I'm not even going to like update the banner. I'll snooze one more ad away for you, everyone. Poor Cheeseman on Cheeseman violence. Chat, I think for next year, when we hit the last chance qualifier for the Worlds again, because I plan on running this a whole nother year, I'm tidying up some stuff. I'm writing down more rules, if you want to say it that way, whatever we need to get set up for next year so we can have this whole thing, have all these tournaments, run it like how it would be like if it was an official Pokemon tournament as close as we can. GG, that's game. I think they had it every which way. That's game. Womp. Gonna leave that. I'll see if anybody else is streaming that we can grab from. Nothing there. Carl didn't run. Is Cash still playing? Nope. Cash is on to his gold silver. Is Bolt Up still going? Bolt Up has dropped. Mr. Toro is also gone, so that leaves Carl, but Carl is waiting. So one of the things we've been doing, it happens, and your opponent played it correctly, getting all that energy onto the bird, and they just held their hand. Like, it was just bad luck. It happens. Does 7-2 make cut, or is it bubbles? It can make cut. We are a top 16. So if there's whoever gets to top 16, so if there's like even a 6-3 who's some number 16, they get in. So 7-2 is still in. We're in unexplored territory. 100%. Like this is where I'm going to say I don't know what's going to make it. And it's all over the place. Like, see how many 5-2s there still are? And a 5-1 drop. Prince Vortex is 5-2. Prince Vortex doesn't even need the win. And the reason why we changed it, the reason why I changed it, and changed it last second. I hate doing stuff like that last second. And that's why I'm like talking about like finding ways to tighten this up and everything. Is because it is the last chance qualifier. We have the Worlds next weekend. We have people who qualified for Worlds. Like, here we go. Like, Cash is in, Prince Vortex is in, Callie's in, Mandamika's in, Pawn Art, Ryan now, Daycamp, R2D2 Rec, Jam, for some reason, Lily. Like, they're all in. They all made day 2 already. And we're using the older Worlds format because Limitless doesn't support like a round 1 bye. So I went with the older Worlds format where if you made like a certain part, you got an instant day 2. Little Side 7, thank you for the follow. But then I also noticed, like, after that, Cinderace down to, like, even Jetitheus. IS Grabies has already made it. Zakar's already made it. Capador Card's already made it. Like, they're all, like, right there. And, like, a big win tonight or a good placement gets them there. And I think even tonight, if I remember right, we killed the kicker. So, only the top 64 gets points tonight. Like, when I first started writing this up and doing everything for this and like rankings and like planning for this a year ago, what do you need to place in the LCQ? Winner gets instant day 2. So the winner is what you want. Otherwise, you just get points. And that's where it comes into play. There will be an ad here pretty soon. How many points? It's just top 16 of the points. Top 16 or win the last chance qualifier or win one of the 3 regionals, which the 3 regionals have been won and already accounted for. Which I'm looking at September 28th, I think, for the first regional of the next season. Maybe. Might be. Oh, yeah, because I can't do the next weekend. Either that or the weekend of October 11th. I have to check when the regionals are, though, too. Like, the in-person regionals. I gotta schedule it with Mrs. Doom. Because we try to do it the same weekend as release. So, the Mega Set's coming out. I'd like to get the Mega Set. And then I think the next set after that is supposed to come out the same weekend as Las Vegas regional. Can you play in day 1 still? Yes, anybody can play in day 1. If you want to sign up for day 1 right now, go for it. It is open to anyone. So look, I can even register for it. Anybody can play in day 1. I want an open world championship. I think it's more fun. But as you can see here, this is what you're trying to qual for. Is day 2. I try to register for it. There it is. Invited users. I have to add you to it. And this I have to figure out how many players there are, and then that's how we come up with how many rounds. So the rounds for it's going to be weird. But I think last year we did 4. We had enough people for 4? Let's double check. That's why we have a history. August of last year. 55, which was enough for, I think 5. Yeah, we did 5 rounds. No, 6. We actually did 6. So that's a possibility. Oh man, that means I gotta fix up my round thing. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot about that because I got casters. God, we went 6 because it was essentially because it's a whole new tournament, and 6 gave us a clean cut. But it's a best of 3 over 2 days. Rent just like a Worlds. It'll be a lot of fun.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone? Coming in from Cashman's stream. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, or tournament organizer, and first pitch thrower at baseball games. We are going to the top 16 is weird. Oh, we just went into ad break too. I apologize, but it's going pretty well, Cash. I did not realize the size of this tournament until it finally clicked when people were asking about, like, people always ask about asymmetrical cut every week. And then it was like, oh wait, we are really big. And then someone was like, oh yeah, do we do like a 10 round thing with a day 2? I'm like, how the hell would I do that? So like, I got to figure it out. And that's part of doing this. Like this year, was what I'm calling the beta year, or the Doom Championship Series. It's there. We did a whole year of this, and we got there. All right, Hockey Dude, I'll show it. I'll show my first pitch from yesterday. Give me a sec here. I'll pop it up. Because Hockey Dude, you're local, so.
Yeah, all right. Not gonna embarrass us. Cut in the wall though.
Watch me not spike it here, but I threw as best as I could. There you go. So that's why this tournament is on Saturday and not a Friday like it usually is. Alex Perfiler, thank you for the follow. I should have waved or something, but I was like hella what's the word I'm looking for here? Nervous. And like the thing is, like during the warm-up throws, I was soaring it, but I was getting to the plate, and then I didn't do that on that, and that's just what it is. Yeah, we gotta warm up. I gotta warm up. I threw about 20 warm-up pitches before then. And the thing is, like, I'm so out of practice, my mechanics are horrible. So like I was sailing them a little bit, or I was throwing them like wide. I'm supposed to be getting a bunch of photos of it, and then what else? Photos and a video of it, but not until like next week. Like you can kind of see, I just kind of walked up there, kind of flipped the ball, and then threw it, and then kind of walked back. Like I should have showmaned it, like threw my arms up like Randy Orton style. Like, yeah, throw up a T for T-Mobile. No. Well, thank you, my employer, for letting me do this and naming the park after yourself. Yeah, go Mariners. But I'm also like really tall too, so game was good. Mariners said JP Crawford hit a walk-off home run, so guy being the suite, ate a lot of food. Like, do I have a photo of some of the food? Where's the food? Could have drank myself silly. You know, this was the candy thing in the suite. So you can get all the candy you wanted here. And then this was the special here, which was actually pretty good. Like, it was plant-based chicken. It was a vegetarian wrap, but it was actually pretty good. And it had a big bowl of chips, and then there behind us was like a whole burger and like hot dog bar and wings and pizza. Oh, dude, the Twins are bombing intentionally. They're 100% bombing intentionally. Here's our 7-0s right now. Joltik Box, Dust Noir, and Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Hockey dude, I took my family and I took Mellow Magikarp and his wife was going to come, but she had to cancel last second. If I knew how to get it to you, I would have said, "Here, I have an extra ticket." I actually ended up with one extra ticket in the end. I really wanted to take Mrs. Doom, but Littlest Doom would just cause so many issues trying to go, and we can't get like a babysitter for him. So I wanted my wife there. I wanted Mrs. Doom there. And it just sucks for this kind of stuff. Like, we can't always be there for each other. But we can still be there and like support. It just sucks because like I wanted her there physically. But that's just some of the stuff you deal with as a parent to a disabled child. So, but it was good. The veggie chicken wrap was actually good. I also took so many photos of just Flake Coco doing stuff. Let me see if I can find it. I took one of them on top of a beer, but I didn't post it. Okay, let me. I just post. I sent it. I sent it to a friend. I'm like, it's just for stream. Was that it? That was it. There you go. This is the content I didn't post. All right, let's get this continued. Pause, reset, and round. Pair next round. There we go. Round 8 is up for all you competitors. Well, let me do that while you guys sit here and look at Beer Coco. I was gonna take like another photo of it, like on the ground with the beer can all around it, but I ended up with taking it with a whole bunch of food. All right, let's find ourselves a game. Oh, MDG. There we go. We know. Ooh, the mirror. But you know what? Let's see the mirror. We haven't had Grimmsnarl Frostlass on all night. Let's get the mirror up. They have been streaming all night, just sitting there waiting. So you know what? I'm going to give them the game. You get to watch. Can 612 make it? I don't know. Probably. I am very unfamiliar with top 16 cuts. Top 16 cuts are very difficult for me to figure out because I'm so used to doing top 8s. Like, I could tell you everything for top 8, even with this amount of players, almost like what would happen. But 7-2 at minimum does sound like it. And you have a couple 5-2 drops and other things, and it's just what it is. Oh, I forgot to do drops last round. Oops. Whatever. Yeah, scan a bunch of my old art so you guys can see how poor of an artist I was originally. Oh, did we lose them? Oh, they're probably just rebooting. Rebooting the game. And it looks like we might have an ID. It looks like they're going. There it is. Well, I have a moment. I'm actually going to go refill my water and some other stuff. I'll leave you with the calm, soothing sounds of some lo-fi Pokemon music. If it would show up. There it is. It's really low because it puts the low in lo-fi. So hopefully this game doesn't like end up in a donk because I want to take a moment. I will be back, chat. Enjoy the game. Add your own commentary. Commentary up in chat. That would actually be hilarious. I have a plan of future content of doing a chat is the co-caster thing, but I have to see how I want to do that because it would become really chaotic if a whole bunch of voice to text was going on. So, but okay, this doesn't look like it's going to be a donk. Have fun. I'll be right back. Alright, I missed anything, chat? Oh, they are both sent up Frostlass. I'm wondering that too. Probably because of the Shaman start, but... Oops, forgot to update the round. There we go. As you see, Grimothy Snarl get set up. I'm going to easily pick up a KO here. Don't see a world where they pick up 2. The question was that the right move? Yeah, Zeta, it's like... Oh, there's our call. God damn it, cat, out of the way. Sorry, chat, my cat is going crazy around my microphone and stuff right now, and I know it's my fault for getting food, but I'm thinking about throwing her in the hallway, where she can fight the other cat. Look, look, look. God dang, man. Can't have my midnight meal without a cat trying to eat it? Shaman gets knocked out next turn. Due to the double Frostlass ping. But you're not going to have that extra 30 damage, though. I mean, you'd love to have that extra 30 damage. What happened to the food I gave you, cat? So I get a Morgrim. This is one of the matches where, like, the stadium matters. Like, if you get an Arzon out, though, you kind of slow your opponent down. Eh. Jesus, my... Question is, what is it KOing? I'll go after the monkey. You know what? I think that's the right move. That's another question is, can you get your own monkey out there? All right. And so 360, 30 on there. Probably hoping to get the monkey Dory. That is true, Zeta. They do have the Devo, and Devo can come into play this. Let's see the KO here. This isn't one of those times where it feels like you're ahead, but you're not ahead. No, I'm here, Goldwired. I'm trying to eat while my cat's trying to flop over and eat my food. I was having a bit of a midnight snack so I can get through the rest of the night. This cat's tenacious. That's the problem. Surprised her purrs isn't coming over the microphone. Hey. She keeps pawing at it. Ooh, that Iono hurts. Oh, never mind. Into research. Double popping. That's good. Alright, so what the other move is now. Seriously, chat, this cat is tenacious. Oh my god, this cat will not give up. Alright. Looking over what their possible moves are, what their opponent's deck is. Well, Spike Myth here. We know we need to get, like, something. I don't know if you Spike Myth there. Because if you had ended up with like Rod, you would have been fine, but this is not looking good. Like, you'll get your damage here. Like, I'm not... Oh, you can at least pick up a prize here if you hit that one Monkey Dory. So if you hit the one with 60, that gets you a prize in between turns. But they're still going to KO your Morgrim. So the question is now, okay, how does MDG's side win? What's their path? Like, I don't think they play anything that could just come out and take a KO, right? Like, I want to double check this. I mean, Maractus could actually corner for 40. But they could take 4 prizes this turn, so I think the game's over. No. No, they would need another monkey. They need the second monkey to win. They can only take 3 prizes. Okay, never mind. Mathing's hard. I really want to know what that is. Like, whatever they got. What did they... Like, anytime your opponent hits, like, a gear and they wait, it's so... Like, okay, what is it? Warmos sees, we're at that point of the night where it is going to be a lot more mirror matches. I'm also going to update the standings for anybody who is standings watching right now. Miles and Alf both went 701. They took the ID. Rimbombi and D-Master are both on Grimmsnarl Frostless at 7-1. Rotary Rocket on Flareon Noctowl 7-1. Shaman Cute is 7-1 with Toescroll. Alpha Bun is 7-1 with Grimmsnarl Frostless. Bunch of 7-1s right now. A pair of 6-1-1s. And a couple 6-2s. So 7-2 it looks like it will make it tonight since we are doing a top 16. Which Carl Sokan and Alex Jen both have insanely high resistance. And there is game. There's nothing you can do. Your own Frostless is going to knock you out. Their Frostless is going to knock you out. Dang. That is one brutal mirror. But they're not out of the tournament yet. We are a top 16, so plenty of going. Might go with Cheese Stick Man. We'll have a couple of possible winning ends. We're going to update the standings one more time as we are currently waiting on 8 matches. Let's see what the standings are like at that. So Joltik and Dragapult Duskmar up there. Joltik Box hits the right stuff. I mean, but also this is the Power Glass version, huh? Didn't realize people were playing the Power Glass version still. Just a sec, I need to reset that. I had checked Galvantula recently because I hadn't played up against it. I was playing Charizard Dragapult. And I didn't realize that it does 50 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon that has an ability. I was like, oh. As I was playing Charizard, it blew me up. I was like, ah. But I don't hit it that often, or at least not when I'm playing Dragapult Charizard. Yeah, we have one left and then top 16. We went with the top 16 tonight because because I didn't realize it was 469 players, and it was like this has been the biggest one we've had. Six two makes ASIM. I mean 7-2. And it's not ASIM, it's just top 16. 7-1-1, I think possibly does. Let's look at the standings again. I didn't realize I didn't have the standings up. So this is currently where everything is. Everyone with 7 wins, I think, can ID and be in. So 7-1-1 should all make it. So everyone from 13 on up are in. Carl, you're 17 right now, and your resistance is pretty high. So it's all going to be weird. Like right here, that's the cut, bubble cut. Nico Ian Wupasaur. There's a chance. Essentially, the 6-2 gang to make 7-2 are playing for 3 spots. It depends. Wupasaur can ID, so they can go 6-1-2. That would only give him 20 points. If Carl wins, that gives him 7-2. That puts him at 21. That knocks Wupasaur down. Same thing with Nico. Nico and Wupasaur have to play to make cut. Because any of the 6-2s that win, and there's plenty of 6-2s, would knock him out of cut. So 7-2 is absolutely cut. Because Wupasaur and Nico, I think, yeah, they ID'd. Yeah. So you've got this. You got this. This is one more round, and everyone who's at 6-2. And we're waiting on, and these rounds, we're waiting on one match. Let's actually find out what that one last match is. That one last match is Lenonbomb versus Venomous Joke, and they're both playing Poltnor. How are they still going? It's always like the 4-3s. But yeah, 7-0-2 should be in. There's no reason for them not to ID. That gives them 23 points. None of the only people that can even come close. Yeah, no. 701s are in. 100% in. Probably. Itchy Pollen. Adrenaline brain that Itchy Pollen off onto another thing. I adrenaline brain mine off onto another thing. And then it keeps going back and forth forever. Until there's hundreds of damage everywhere. But on the Badoos. I don't even know what my local meta is. I don't even know if when the next time I'm going to a local one. If I was going to play anything to my locals right now, it'd probably be Eevee Box. Maybe. And this surprises me. I'll just look at the metagame real quick. Win percentage wise. Toedscroll's up at 70%. We have a Baxcalibur at 6-2. So a Baxcalibur might make it. Where'd that come from? Festival Lead had a good strong start and they all dropped at 3-2. Flareon Noctowl's having a good night. Brimstone Frostlass is having a good night. I will say, the biggest complaint this tournament gets is how late it is, but mostly from East Coasters. A lot of West Coasters are like, oh, it's just midnight to me. I'm going to keep playing through. And even then, that's like one of those things I'm looking at, and like what we're trying to prep for the next big tournament of Doom Championship Series is, what do we change? Is changing the time like to a half an hour earlier if we can continue to get numbers like this? Would that make things just a little bit faster? Start streaming round 4, around in the middle of round 3 instead of round 2. You know, that's the kind of things. See, Astro Dog was 5 p.m. for me. Yeah. So again, it's like, okay, how one of the big things I am about this is accessibility. I want these things to be accessible to people, but accessibility isn't always, sometimes it's going to finding the people who don't have access to this stuff. And like one of the complaints like happens with like the other tournaments that are put out there, like let's just look like tomorrow, 3 p.m., 5:30, you know, 3:05, 4 p.m. There's actually a 7 p.m. one for once. Wow. But like they're all at different points that I can't play. But I can play a 7:30 tournament. That's why I was like, oh wow, 7:30 or something like that. So I can't please everybody. But the fact that we still have 469 players tonight and a big tournament, like I'm quite happy and proud. And the biggest thing that comes through is I want this to be something like Pokemon could look at this, look at the late night series, look at Sunny series, Pumpkin Amy's, stuff Gabe Smart was even running recently, like everything. And go, okay, there is actually online here. Maybe they put more money into the client. Finally. Oh wait, timed out. And then Germans, and then everything else, and oh. There you go. Okay. They literally finished with like 8 seconds left, so I had to go in and reset it real quick. Round 9 is up. Let's get this going. Let's find a game. I think Goldwire might actually be our best game. Get the Cheese Man up. You hit Dinklin? Oh, that's you right there. You're up against Tim Dinklin. Well, no, you're never going to please everybody. And I'd love to do a big money tournament. It is? Oh well, good for them. I'm not moving my stuff. So if it ends up with less people playing, less people play. But I'm running best of 3. So just is what it is. We had a 7-1 drop? Seriously? Oh wow. I think they've done that before. Well, we've got Goldwire up. Let me fix the last of it. We got a couple IDs. Done. There you go. And those. Done. Welcome to Top Cut. Just getting all the stuff. So many requests. All right, we're just waiting for Goldwire and Tim Dinklage here to get going. I think we've had most of our IDs. Again, 711s will always make it. As you see here, Rambamji is going to fall off. Should fall off. They might not. Which makes things a little bit more difficult. I might have to run a fake round where I tie everybody. If opponent isn't accepting a request, you know what? I'm gonna go look in your thing anyways. Might be taking a moment. Sometimes people have to reset it, but there we go. Goldingo going up against the big bad Grimmsnarl. Oh yeah. You're not going to heaven, Hulk Hogan. Actually, that does make me wonder if what happens happened. Seven two Dragon Pole OP. I mean, it can be. Sadly, Goldingo here did not get any any of the dingoes out. Like at least that's what they have going in this. They can blow up those Grimmsnarls faster than they can blow them up. So we'll have to see what happens here. Now I gotta double check. I think they're both in. Both playing for a spot. I want to keep things updating. The one I'm worried about is Rabamji because they dropped at 7-1. If I have to knock them out, I can knock them out. I don't think I can remove them from standings, or maybe I can. I'm gonna find out. I cannot find them. Usually the way we handle it is I would just create another round and then make everyone take a tie, and then that's enough points to knock them down one more. Dingo. Dingo. Do they have... Oh, they could take out that Morgrim, couldn't they? I mean, if they wanted to, they could just even use the Genesect itself. Like, is the Morgrim bigger threat here? Or do you just go after what's in front of you? Because, like, Monkey Dory outplay is pretty good. But if you go after the Morgrim... So... Oh, they're going after the Morgrim. I think maybe that was the right move. They only have 3 cards in hand. No Stadium out yet. You play heavy. You play a heavy boss count as it is. You don't have access to your Energy Search Pro, though, now. But he does play the Tool Scrapper. So he gets to scrap that balloon off and go from there. I want to see how they handle this. Like, you know, we do see the Evo. They're probably going to go try to get another Morgrim up. They do get 2 draws off the Goldingo. So the question becomes, what is their next play after that? There's a Cypher Maniac, but that's not getting you the boss's orders you're looking for. Oh! Continuing to take those poor little Morgrims out. Goldango running that heavy line. That heavy line of bosses now. I mean, like, it just wants to find whatever it wants to KO. Oh, Miles played and they won. Joltik Box is 801. Wow, okay then. Yeah, I think he had a really high resistance as it was. You're actually almost tied on resistance right now. You're like right there, 66.36 to 66.33. And your opponents are almost on top of each other too. Oh my god, if you guys had tied. And like, as funny as we all like to joke, you know, ha 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 ha. There's only so many people in the, like the lower tables right now playing. Those lower table matches actually matter. And you're like, what? And they do, because you end up with whatever it's called. Your opponent's winning percentage comes into play, and that always happens. So yeah, your first round opponent is probably hurting you a little bit. Moonlit Hill. No, I didn't even know he was playing that. That is spicy. I had a 711 drop. Well, okay, this is the difference between a 711 drop and what goes. Let me see. There's supposed to be a way I can like make it drop. Let me go check the limitless stuff. Yeah, reach out to Robin anyways. Oh, yeah, I don't know if there's additional options. Oh, you can disqualify a player? Oh. I wonder what that does. Let's find one of the drops. Rambamji. I think they're going to be fine. I think they're getting kicked off. Like, it doesn't tell me people dropped until I either have to go into their thing or so. There it is. Lost Kids 79. Okay. I can disqualify them, but then they lose out on any points they possibly could have got or pricing, and that's the other problems. I don't want. They're just going to be in. I'm just going to keep it like that, and then again, that's one of those things we got to figure out long term. Like it's becoming, it went from not being an issue to these tournaments getting bigger and becoming an issue. Because if I disqualify a player from cut, then they don't get any prizing, and top 16 is getting prizing tonight. Ooh, candy into the gold ding, into the Grimm's Snarl. This is a hard call. All right, keeping the standings updated for everyone as we're on 31 of 39 matches, so we're getting there. Now, the 711-0 drop, again, it's like... $7-1 drop is one thing. I would prefer if they just waited until cut happened and then said, oh yeah, I'm dropping, here's a free win. That's my preferred way of handling that. But you can't always do it that way, so... Bringing up the Genosect. Now, they could get rid of a lot of that energy on that Genosect here just by hard retreating. And then it gives you access to your other Goldango. Or just charge. Let's just try and get the last 3 points. Yeah, Spectral Thief, I agree with that. Because they're gonna lose a lot here. I'm gonna give up another 2 prizer. Or that's just game there. Well, at least Goldwire can go to bed now. Be happy I didn't make it just a top 8. 711 would have bubbled. Goldwire, that's one of the things though, is like, at least with these tournaments, is learning, is practicing, is doing everything you can. And one of the biggest things is it is late for people, and like, you make mistakes. And mistakes are going to happen. Like, I don't, we've very rarely have someone do like a perfect run here. And the people who usually do the perfect runs are like in a time zone that's very favorable to them for that kind of thing. Oh, Demon Slayer, that sucks, dude. Yeah, I just need to check something about Rabomji. If they are in... Yeah, a bunch of 7-2s are going to bubble. That's just what it is. If they're in the championship run or not, that will change my mind. Does not look like they are. So I might be able to disqualify them. Oh wait, there they are. Oh, they're way down there. Okay. So if it becomes an issue, I'll have to disqualify it. The Limitless platform is really good. Like, there's a reason why every Poke person runs from it. Every TCG wants to run on it. The Smash Brothers people have been trying to get over here from what I've seen. Yeah, I think I might have to cut Rabomji, which makes Avery Jackson get into cut. Alright, give me a second here, chat. Sucks because it's not going to... That means their standing is not going to be there. So watch. Here they are. 14th. Gone. 100% gone. I think it shows them on the bottom as disqualified though now. Yeah. So the record stands. But they've been removed from cut. They don't get points or anything now. And they're not going to get prizing because they dropped at 7-1. They needed to at least stay through. So like the 7-1-1, I will let stand. Because they still came in, ID'd, whatever. They showed up for every round. The 7-1, I'm quote unquote disqualifying, and they drop further. Because otherwise, I got to do more. And it sucks. So this is your current top 16 right now. Which we have Typhlosion, Swirledge, Grimmsnarl Frostlass, Gardevoir, Dragapult, Grimmsnarl Frostlass, Gardevoir, more Grimmsnarl Frostlass, Joltik Box, Flareon Noctowl, Toedscruel, more Grimmsnarl Frostlass, Dragapult Dusknoir, and Joltik Box. As it stands right now, we're waiting on 2 matches. Yeah, but they got a lot of stuff coming at them, and they still have 2 people. 2 of the people still playing, Amistad and Alex Jin, are 6-2. That's Gardevoir versus Dragapult Pidgeot. How do you make it ASIM? I'd have to figure out points, and if I made it ASIM for like 21 points, we'd have 5 rounds of finals instead of 4 as we are right now. And that's why we only went top 16. If I really wanted to, I could have made the points 22, and then only 7-1-1s would get in. But we did top 16, so 7-2s can get in, and it just makes it easier to set up. Because if I'm going to do ASIM like that for tonight, I'm just going to do top 16. make everybody play. It's a last chance qualifier. Do top 16. It's meant to be. This is meant more to be like a League Cup and not so much like a regional. But if I was to do it, I would have to go into admin and my tournament phases, and then you go in here and you do a point requirement for an asymmetrical cut, and then you set what the point requirement is. So if I was to set a point requirement tonight, it'd be 22. But I already set top 16, so we're just keeping it the way it is. Waiting on one match left. Let's find out what that last match is. That last match is the 4-4s, because it always is the 4-4s. Why is it always the 4-4s? Oh, there it is. That's it. Update standings. One last time. We are set. End round. Set up next phase. Confirm. Here's your bracket. I gotta add one more round to it. That's something I still have to do. But this is your bracket. Check it out. This is who's in. Let me go fix the bracket real quick. I forgot to add one more round, but it's fine. It lets me do that. There it is. Finals. Haha! All right, let's get this going. Top 16. Pair next round. Here we go. Some people might just drop, some might not. I have a general message for everyone in Top Cut no matter what. I'm just going through. And we will find a match. As I also set up my thing. And we pause that and we reset that to an hour 10 minutes, 15 seconds. There we go. Timer is going. Top cut, game counters, Swiss rounds off. There we go. And we'll find ourselves a match. We got Carl. We got MDG. Let's see. Carl is up against Shaming Cute. And then MDG is up against Dragapult Dusknoir. I think we're going to go with the Dragapult versus... So, we also have Ceruledge versus Pikavolt. Joltabox. We also have that. So, the chat, say it now. Sounds very thanks for hosting. Thank you. I'm personally on the Carl SoCal just because I want to see this matchup here, but first person in chat who says something now, because I know I'm on delay, their match is choose. We also have Thonk, who I'm not sure which one that is, but we do have another match, so there's a possibility of that too. So just say a match, I'll see if we have it. If not, we'll choose someone else. Carl, okay, not you, this is Carl, but no, yeah. Someone else says something. All right, game's going. I'll update the stuff here. Go. Everything's updated. Getting going. Good luck, have fun. Everyone's in. We're all in. K-Star Marina has conceded to D-Master. Going to bed. I totally understand that. Night. And GG, I'm making cut. You'll have code prizes tomorrow-ish. So be on the lookout for that. I'll probably announce it over the Discord when it's ready. And that's probably whenever I wake up. We're supposed to have like Sunday morning breakfast tomorrow, so we'll see how I do. And for anyone who is rushing Doom points for whatever reason, I will keep the series open so I can update it as it goes on. So I don't think I can update it now. Iono into more Ionos. This toe scroll has been crazy. Let me look at that setup. Also, I will always say this, I appreciate every player who can stream. I appreciate every player who plays. There's nobody has to play online. Nobody has to play with this horrible-ish client. But we all do anyways. We do it for the love of the game, I guess. And I appreciate it. And so I just want to thank everybody who is playing, who has played, who is here, for coming out and doing this. I appreciate you. And we're going to see a KO here from the Teal Mouse over pawn. Ow! My DMaster, even just talking about that, there is a way to do it better. Let me find the link to it. But on the Doom FAQ, wait, did it put Lost Kid in? No, it didn't. Or did it? Oh, it did. Never mind. I forgot that. I just put in the details. We have just a general Doom FAQ kind of thing. So if we go on here, there's a streaming section. I got to update this too because like I'm trying to keep the information straight across on everything. It's just in this long working thing. There's a stream game section on below that has like stream tips. And one of the biggest things is like reducing board effects and then how you set up your Discord with the video codecs and hardware acceleration. And it can set it up so that you can stream better. The item lock! He's got the item lock in, but he's down to 2 prizes already. This is for sure going to be a hard one. And chat, that's when you're supposed to chime in. That's what she said. You could try it, like if it's very obvious very quickly, don't. To be honest, put it this way: don't try it tonight. Try it like during an early round of like a different tournament or something. Play through the finals. The finals is much more important. Thank you, Little Frizz. Top cut is when you should not be trying to test out new things like that. All right, let's see how our other games are going. Currently, nobody else has finished the game yet. This one's not looking too good. I do have a Dragon Pull in hand. Can I enter to a specific table to watch a friend play? If your friend can confirm that's you, I can drag you into it. Because as long as I'm not in there and they can confirm that they're fine with it, which they just tell me who it is, I can go in their chat and ask them. I have no qualms about it. The reason why we do it the way we do it is because we had people who were going in and it turned out to be their opponent, and their opponent was getting information even quicker, and they were one-way cheating. So, had to put a stop to that. It's Alpha Fun? All right, I'll go into their chat, or Alpha Bun. I get it. Just tell them to go into the match chat and just say it's okay or whatever. Just say something and then just join like something like the community table, and then I will move you in there. It should not give you any issues if I do that way. No damage. Well, game one goes to the Toescroll. Toescroll has like a very favorable setup for this. Like, I mean, look at all those Grimithy Snarls waiting. Grimmsnarl to me, not Grimmsnarl. Toescroll is one of those decks where I feel like the more you play it and like you master it, the better you are with it, obviously. I mean, you can do that with any deck, but it's good enough to win a lot of matches. Sir Luke Beats, thank you for the follow. All right. Let's just make sure I got everything in there. Way better start here for the Dragapult player as they've got Toescroll, but it's got nothing else going for it. Go ahead and see Dracloak coming out. Maybe hopefully they can get an Dracloak. They do have the Brock Scouting. Don't feel like there's a reason to Iono here. So you can get double pulse set up. And, oh, go see the monkey. I was almost wondering if it was better to go double pulse here. Double cloak. And then put the energy on the cloak. That's kind of how I saw it. Some updates on other games. Alex Jin is up 1-0 over Alpha Bun. Elf is up 1-0 over MDG 459. Miles Sus is 1-0 over Juan. And Rotary Rocket is 1-0 over Danny Vladarama Saldivia. I don't know. I'm horrible with names. But they also have the Neo Upper energy. So, I mean, they're sitting pretty good there. Okay, now Monkey's in the active, but I mean, that seems fine. I'm gonna see a corner here. Okay. Try to get some extra damage. They're gonna be able to set up more. Because you are out. At this point, you have to evolve it. You gotta protect that energy somehow. So we got the corner for 20. No retreat possible now. And if they KO this Maractus, that is an extra 60 damage. Which is, you know, that damage adds up over time. I mean, it hurts. Oh, Alf and MDG have actually tied now at 1-1 going to game 3. Carl, thank you for saying that. That is correct. So, yeah, Loafers, we went to a top 16 tonight because we hit a number I never thought we would hit. And I had no idea we were going to hit that number tonight. And then we did. Now I went, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, what do I do? Then I had this little guy show up and he goes, relax, guy. It's all right. Everything will be A-okay. Rotary Rocket has beat Danny Vladarama. Danny. They beat Danny. So I have updated the standings and we will see where they're at. Rotary Rocket will play D-Master. So that'll be another match for Rotary Rocket. But hey, we can see some damage counters finally. Are we going to see the research? Research gets you 7. Keeps her hand low. We're going to get the KO here. Those toes cools are protected. See the energy switch. Oh, they're going to get hit with their own attack. For this one, because it's single elimination, you are waiting to move on from the next one. And part of the reason why is that because we originally did it the other way, and because it doesn't set up timers. And because it doesn't set up timers, you can get to your next match, but if someone's taking forever, it stalls up the whole tournament. That was the first thing I ever learned running tournaments like this. And I actually have a full story behind it too. Because I have stories about everything. No, I time it because of how late we are. As it is. And this is the full story. The first tournament of Doom, I did not stream. Did not stream. Or maybe I did. I don't remember. I remember my little Doom got up. So I'm running it from my phone. We had one matchup take almost 3.5 hours to play through because they put on timer on and we didn't have timers on the round. During that time, I drove out, bought Jack in the Box, milkshake everything, parked in the parking lot, ate said Jack in the Box, kept checking, drove back home. And it wasn't like a mile drive. This was like a 10-mile drive we took. I went to like a further Jack in the Box. Got home, still not done. I'm checking on the road, stuff like that. Get my son out, set him up. Realize I have a flat tire. Change the flat tire. We'll settle back in, and it's still not done. And the worst part was Arch Alladon versus Victini VMAX, which shouldn't take 3 hours. What I should have done was decided a winner and go from there. But after that, I said no more. We're going to have a timer. We're going to have a timer every round, and we're not going to mess around with that anymore. I think even the funniest part, if I remember correctly too, like they lost the next round. Like they got donked bad. We can actually look that up. Because we have access to everything. Tournament 1. February 19th, 2022. I'm sorry, it wasn't the first one. Which one was it then? Now I'm feeling bad. Like I always say it's the first one, but it was one that was early. It wasn't. Not that one. Because Anti didn't do it. Not that one. It was one of them, and it was like the worst thing I ever did. Pokey Drummer versus Aiden Coos. Cal Connor won that one. That wasn't it. Because we were running untimed for a while. Nope, that wasn't it. There's Muse. This is top 16. Wasn't the one Vulcan Turtle one. Yeah, there are some names on here I haven't seen in forever. As I've completely lost track of the game. Also, decks I haven't seen in forever. Anyone remember Soul Rock Lunatone? Yeah, that was the reason why. I gotta find it. Like, my sense of time's so screwed up. Bear. He's gonna have the nuts. Watch. What's up, Jack Luxac? It's just fun looking back at some of these old tournaments and what decks were there. Like, you can tell exactly when Mew showed up because Mew all of a sudden is like in top 8 for every round. I hate this bug. I 100% hate this bug. He had the nuts. Oh my god, they had the nuts. All right, I want to jump to one of the other games I think we got going. We got one is still there in game 3. So I will get that one up for everyone. Is this the one? This is Gardevoir. Which Gardevoir is this? Thought that was Swirl Edge. Gardevoir, it's not K-Sombre. Oh, this must be Chargix versus... Yeah, okay, this is Chargix. This is Chargox versus Andrew J. So this is Gardevoir versus Joltik Box, and they are currently tied 1-1, and I will get the stuff updated for everyone here in a second so they can know, even though this game looks like it's almost over. Toad never left Spectral Thief. So I'll keep the standings updated so we can keep the bracket going as well for anybody who may be bracket watching. Like me. As we see that itty bitty balloon take a big old KO against that horrible Iron Hands. There's not enough. Like, okay. How does Joltik Box win this now? The Mariah, they don't play Jamming Tower. I don't believe this one plays anything to do with Was it the Ray Chen 60? I'm not sure, but I can link you to the list real quick. So you can look at it. Only 4 games done still. Can I watch Thonk next round? If they're still in it, yes. Oh, Toe Scroll? Then yes, we did. We already. Oh, yeah, we can watch Thonk. I mean, I'm all for watching like Toe Scroll just go through everything. Don't they just have game here now? No, they need 3 prizes. That's the problem. Okay. No, I'll stream someone twice. It all just depends on who's there. I have no qualms about streaming people twice. And this is going to come down to the wire, isn't it? At this point, if we follow people, it's like following a storyline. Milesis is 1 over Juan, so Joltik Box is continuing its horrifying run through the tournament. Prime Catcher. Oh, that's all they needed. Oh my gosh. More Joltik Box. Maybe I think that was the one. Okay, then that just means we are just waiting here to finish out. Was I right? Chargex. Yeah, we have Alpha Bun versus Alex Shin. That game is going. I'm going to pull that game up real quick. That is currently in game 2. With Alex Jin up 1-0. Okay. And they just lost game 2, so we're going into game 3 here. And we're going to see this one from the start as Charizard Pidgeot will be going up against Grimmsnarl, which will be this is the last game we're waiting on. Right here, 1-1, Alpha Bun versus Alex Shin. There we go. Oh wait, actually no, we're still waiting on Andrew J. Charles. I probably got that screwed up. We had the other one, right? Or was that only? Crap. Maybe I was wrong. Well, we're jumping around. We're gonna watch this one now. My bad. I'm tired. It's 1:30. Almost last game magic. It's just one of those things where people's names don't match up with like their Discord names. So it's like, oh, I want to watch this person. And then it's like, okay, I'm not sure if that's that person. And then it turns out it is. Right. Just keep an eye on everything else. So yeah, everything's in game 3. So the 2 games are both in game 3. Also, I'll talk a little bit about pricing for Doom Worlds next weekend. As it is right now, we've got Doomy the Golden Magikarp. We're probably going to have a playmat. We're going to have the prize packs coming from Dual Spec, which I got to double check what it is. I want to say it's like 4 packs of sleeves for first place. One pack to every top 8 player and 2 packs to both finalists. So everybody gets one. Everyone who makes top 8 gets at least a pack. And that's on top of whatever codes you make. And then I'm thinking about throwing a skateboard on top of that. Well, that's just a possible holographic one. Which also, if you do exclamation point Kickstarter, you can find out our Kickstarter where we are making the skateboard. It is fully done, 100% happening. You missed collecting game 3? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That is probably the biggest issue that can happen in this game. Oh, that is brutal. Spike Myth Gym. Get yourself another impidimp. Gotta keep that pressure up. All right. Oh, I will definitely say I'm not a big know how to play Grimmsnarl, so I will allow the player here to continue playing. I do know how to play Charizard, and it looks like they are going to go with the evolution turn here because I'm assuming their hand's probably not as good as it is. I could also possibly see them get the Pidgeotto out if they play it. I need to pull their list back up. And we'll see what they do here. Ad break coming up. Always hate them, but it is what it is. So now you can set up your Pidgeot, but you do have to watch out. Grimmsnarls love to play de-evolution. Has anyone around here remember the movie Evolution from 2000? It's got what's his name from it? David Schwimmer or something like that. David Duchovny. I'm sorry, the X-Files guy. No, they didn't. I think the Snarl is getting away with murder almost. They're just lucking out right now. But I even replied to this Typhlosion talking about if the turning was during the day and not so much late at night. Yes, my viewership numbers change depending on by a lot, depending on when it is. Like the regionals will average almost 200 easily. Like I'm not Azul level numbers, but we can get up to about 200. It's a fine line. It really is. Because people have jobs. We're West Coast based, so we're more West Coast players, but we also get a lot of players from like Thailand, Singapore, Japan. We get players from there. So this tournament's in its own little niche. And I try my best and I try to do everything I can. Because part of it is I have a family, I have a job. I work full time, so it actually tells me Typhlosion. It actually Twitch tells me where my viewership's coming from. Not right now, but it tells me after when I check the analytics. It tells me also where everyone finds the stream from. It also tells me like when I should stream, when I shouldn't. Like, I skew the average viewers so much on Friday nights. It says it's a good idea to stream at midnight on Friday nights. I skew it that hard. For the rest of the week, there's averaging of like 6 viewers per channel. But on Friday nights, that average gets skewed. All going to Saturday morning. It's funny because it shows that like when time to stream, it's like, oh yeah, there's a lot of people on at that time. It's mostly people watching this tournament. Flex my muscle, flex my stuff there and everything, but it is. But then, like when I look at like Friday night, my time, midnight, like there's not as many Europeans. Like there's like 6 average at this time for Europe. But when it shows Asia Pacific, it's like much higher. 270. And the ping. Ooh. That's 2 prizes there. Like in all honesty, like tonight, end turn. That's it. GG. This is the last game we were waiting on. I don't know if I pulled the number I pulled tonight if I run this on normal Friday, but I like running off Fridays because then I can sleep in Saturday morning and then I can have my family dinner breakfast. $270 damage. There we go. Let's go ahead and update the bracket real quick and let's get the next round going because I am not going to sit around. There you go. There's your top 8. End round. Pair next round. Top 8's up. We will get... Once I am able to find a game, we will get that up. If Thunk gets on, I will jump to theirs and watch. Because they are up against Charizard Pidgeot. So that would actually be a pretty good one because MDJ, Chargeox, I don't know how that's going to go. D-Master, Rotary Rocket. There's going to be a Frostlass next round, almost guaranteed a little bit. Probably not, but... Yeah, I think we should get the one non-Snarl matchup because there's a very good chance that we end up with more Snarls. It should, and I expect it to, but we're still gonna. So you always still see it. You still watch it play out because you never know. But like Toadscroll just works. It just does well. And if anything, they want the Snarls to come through. But I want at least the one non-Grimmsnarl matchup because Grimmsnarl is going to be around. It's going to be out there for like ever. It was like, yeah, you could clutch in if like you don't know. All right, we got the game going. As we're seeing from Shimmy Cute's side. Dude. I mean, they got the teal mask, so they're going to draw cards. They're going to see stuff. And we watched them play some really good matchups here earlier and done some really good things. So All right, apologies. Just fixing something. I've been fiddling around with something a whole bunch. Really stopped fiddling around with it. Fiddle around with art projects too much while I cast, or like when it gets later into the stream, I'm like, let's mess around with this one. That'd be a great idea. Like one of the other things I did is like right before the tourney started and all this other stuff, I started doing all these, like, I was like, let's update for the next season. And I'm like, I like this so much. Let's update for now. Yay. Like, yay, Doom, you're full of great decisions. Well, there's a lot of grass out there. That's a lot of Charizards. Like, that's going to be the hard part, man. Is this Charizard's going to get eaten alive? But, you know, we talked about Chi-Yu. It's a possibility. Let's actually make sure Alex has Chi-Yu in that deck. They do. And they also play a Gouging Fire. Oh, that makes this more interesting all of a sudden really quickly. That changed the dynamic really fast. But they're going to get a KO here. That setup was just so bad. There was just nothing that Toedscroll could do. So we got Charizard up 1-0. Or as my favorite Flash animated cartoon series from the early 2000s goes, Things are looking bad for home star winner. This setup seems better. Seems doesn't mean it is, just seems. I haven't fallen asleep, Chad, just so you know. There was one time Emmy fell asleep during stream. That was funny. She kept yawning the whole the stream as it was going. Then we hit like top 8 or top 4 or something like that, and I started hearing little snores coming from her mic side, and I had to put her on mute. And I kept it on just in case she got back up, but she didn't. The rest of the night, she woke up at her desk. You need the data. That's a good data to have. I hate. All right, in chat, you can give me this too. Charge Rocks is actually up 1-0 over MDG. 100% hate the new look for the event finder. I can't be the only one, right? I go on Twitter and there's plenty of people saying no. No, you're not the only one. So normally on Saturday I'm already asleep, man. I'm like dead asleep. Or says poor Cleffa die. Okay, a little surprised here. Didn't they have the numbers to KO the Pheasantipity? I don't know if KOing the Pheasantipity would be the right move. They ended up throwing away the boss though. So they, in the end, got like absolutely zero value from the boss. Oh wow, Elias did not show up, so Miles has moved on with their opponent not showing up. Everyone else is currently 1-0s. Miles played the round before, right? They did, okay. I'm like, are they going to luck out? What was killing the Fez? I thought the Toad Scroll had enough to KO the Fez. Because they had moved the energy to the Toad Scroll. What's up, Rundown? I guess the next question becomes, what benefit comes from KOing the Pheasantipity other than limiting their draw a little bit more? Can Zard ever beat this board state? Yeah, it can actually, considering this one plays Gouging Fire and Chi Yu. It's just as long as they have enough energy acceleration, I think they can do pretty well. Airmate, yes it is. We are actually in a tournament right now. We're watching various players, and this is currently Shaman Cute side we're watching playing Toedscroll versus Alex Yan in their Charizard R deck. They're currently in game 2 of top 8. Of how many people were we tonight? It was like almost 500 people. Dude. Yeah, I had to look at the list. I didn't realize the Gouging Fire was in there. Here, I'll link to the list. Aaron, thank you for the thing. Almost 500. We were like 460 something. 469. But, I mean, we're right there. Oh, sorry, wrong thing. I just did the wrong thing. There you go. There's the list Alex Yen plays. And there's a Gouging Fire, a baby Gouging Fire. Which is just out of nowhere. Like, to be honest, I didn't even know this card existed. Yeah, we just had an extremely large tournament tonight. I mean, the art's great. I like looking at the art for it. It is a good one. I like looking at it. Igawa's done some amazing work. Right? It's just kind of good for this deck. You get another, it gives you another attacker that's a one prizer. It takes about the same amount of energy as it does. It's like they were teched out for Toedscroll without even realizing they were teched out for Toedscroll. And you know what? Also, Blakers, you're correct. 100% correct. It could be for Crussell. Crussell was in the tournament. It was doing good early, but then it kind of fell off. Let's actually see what it finished out tonight in the metagame. Oh, they all dropped, if I remember right. It finished 16, 17, and 1, with the best one being 3-2. So most of them dropped out about 3-2. I'm assuming because of the 4 prize thing to it, that they're using it to close out games more so than early game. So they're trying to get as much energy on it as they can. There it is. Going to a game 3. I am correct there, right? Yeah. Well, this seems like a pretty good start here for the Toad Scroll. And this is a weird design thing. Like, I like the Toad Scroll design. I just hope it doesn't become a thing. They do it like every time with like a Pokemon that looks like a land-based version of like an Aqua one or something like that. Maybe they use it once or twice. I don't know. But I don't think it should be like a every time. It'd be like one of those things that kind of diminishes it. It is. Oh, that's one of the things I like about my tournaments is we don't usually end up with the same decks we might see in other stuff. We get the people with like just decks that are different. And like the thing is, like it's not so much a rare deck, it's a hard deck to master, I think, is one of the biggest things. It's Toe Scroll. High floor, high ceiling kind of deck. Whereas in like Raging Bolts is like a low floor, high ceiling deck. No, my stream doesn't. The campaign was only given to certain streamers. So like Azul GG had it. Little Dark Fury has it. I'm trying to remember who else was on tonight that had it, but only certain streamers got it, and I wasn't one of them, sadly. I know it's been a complaint from viewers and some streamers that it should be for like everybody, like for the category. But to me, it feels it's a little bit more like Fortnite drops and stuff, where they're being more exclusive with it, and not so much everyone can have it as one of their drops. So I'm not sure how it fully goes, but or how they're making their decisions for it. I'd love to have the drops, and won't lie. Yeah, Toad is running out of gas. Actually, you doing his job. It's a good run, but sometimes your draws just aren't there. And sometimes the draws are there. It's just you didn't hit into them. Or you didn't sequence it correctly. That's actually an issue we had in one game. Oh yes, this art doesn't play Briar. That does make it interesting. That was a card I thought we'd see way more play, was Briar. Ooh, the research into nothing is always hurts. You just like, okay, research 7 cards, I got it. You do it, and then nothing. Or the Mew restart. I mean, look at this hand they've got going. They're gonna rod, get that energy back in. I know something. One of the biggest lessons I ever learned, this comes also as we're watching Latias out there. Never underestimate a free retreating Pokemon. So not a free retreat as in the sense like they can just free retreat. I'm talking about one that gives free retreat to something, like be it basics or lightning types, whatever. Because I did that with Zeraora GX, and I regretted it later because like I had opportunities to buy or trade for it, and I passed on them a bajillion times. I'm like, never have a reason to play that. Never have a reason to play that. And then I didn't think about Pikarom was coming out. And it became absolutely a must-have staple in that deck. And when they announced like Pikarom and all that and the tag teams, I thought that was just going to be a gimmick. 3 prizers, gimmick. Made sense because you're playing tag teams. You had 2 Pokemon, right? One and done. I mean, or not even one and done. Just that block and done. But then they came out with VMAXs, and they're like, VMAXs are 3 prizes. I'm like, oh no. I do wonder how tired our Toad Scroll player is. Like, that's not something we all think about either. Checking on pairings. Chargeox is beat MDJ459. So that means we'll update our bracket real quick. We will have Gardevoir playing the winner of D-Master and Rotary Rocket. If Rotary Rocket plays... If Rotary Rocket wins, 0 Grimmsnarl will make it. Right, and the Megas are coming out soon, and like... I don't know if Mega should be 3 prizes. I preferred like the older gimmick of it with like items and stuff. But if they're trying to match up with the new game is supposed to be like itemless itemless Mega Evolutions. Is the line deck out? That is actually a possibility. Yeah, I had to run it on Saturday this week. I didn't have an opportunity to run it on Friday. You want to know where I was? I was at the Seattle Mariners game. I was throwing out the first pitch. How did Mew get discarded? I think the stadium bump. Or just live things, yeah. Like one of those. That is interesting. No, it should be 5, not 4. Let me pull up the replay on YouTube because it's going to be quicker for me on there. Oh, YouTube's like so not so good on the quality. Okay, I'm going through it. Yeah, that's weird. Like I just went back and yeah, they shouldn't have had to discard anything. There was no reason for it to. I mean, I lost to terrible draws, but visual bug, okay. Ah. So weird. It's like the bug where if you play whatever it's called now, Virizion. And it doesn't move all your grass energy. Yeah, that's so weird. Fez just turns itself. Sometimes that's what Fez wants to do. Just like, I'm just gonna yeet myself out of here and we're gonna see you next round. How are we only at the semifinals? We're not even done with this round. So I do have the Gardevoir side, I think. Let me see. Yeah, we do have the Gardevoir players streaming. So we will see them play the winner of D Master Rotary Rocket, and I have Miles and Alex Shin on the other side. So as it is, we have 4 unique decks currently going into the semifinals, the top 4. All right. And it's just waiting. Let's look at the list. Let's pull up some lists here. Talk about something else. Thomas Andres, thank you for the follows. All right, we got Miles here. Miles has not lost the game tonight. They did get free against Elias. They did lose one against Juan in the set, but they haven't. Overall they haven't lost. What's up, Ray? You're just waiting on that last match. I would ask, hey, how's your night going? Like I usually do with most people, but we just watched your game, so we kind of know what happened there. Oh, there we go. Last one's finished. Let's go ahead and update our standings. D Master has won. D Master. So this is our bracket now. We will have Gardevoir going up against Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Gardevoir beat a Grimmsnarl Frostlass going into cut. And then we have Alex Jin versus Milesauce. So we will get this going and we will get this match up right off the bat and we'll get it going. Swear my voice is starting to give out a little bit. Grimmothy Snarl. D-Master. D-Master of Puppets. Yeah. Ray, everyone it was coming up in chat. Everyone was like, "Oh my god, that's the worst, the worst research you could possibly have." Okay, random. That makes sense, though. Think about it. Mew's kind of trolly as it is. It sits there, it laughs, it does things. Troll. It's 100% a character for it. What's up, I am Legend, redeeming I love breakfast and I like bacon. I do too. By the time this tournament is done, I will probably be eating breakfast. Won't lie. Won't lie, I kind of low-key hope Mrs. Doom makes like French toast tomorrow for breakfast. With some bacon. But yeah, random it was. Like, I mean, look at it. Dang, look at that hand. With the Fluttermane start too? Just mwah. Except they only had one Curlia because the other one was in hand, but... Oh, there we go. There we go. Chat, thank you for allowing me to sometimes just not speak. I have been on the air now for 6 hours and I have not really taken a break. But I stream essentially once a week. So I tough it out. For the fans. Just gonna see the Fluttermane stay in the active. Actually, you know what? I can agree with that. Like now you have to be able to bench something. You have to play off the bench and then have it be able to go and do its thing. And then the Shaman's not stopping it. All they're stopping right now is your Fluttermane. You know what? I agree with that. Get on that as a whole stream schedule. Conrad, I thought it's a Conrad. It's a Cornrad. That's an awesome name. I used to do almost daily streams years ago. Actually, I think I just missed my stream anniversary, my affiliate one. Let me double check because I think I might be able to still do that. I might have missed it. Because I started July of 2021. Maybe I legit missed it. Oh no. What placements? Only first. Everyone gets to go into the Worlds event. The Worlds event day 1 is free. First place gets a free day 2. So if you want to play Doom Worlds, you can sign up right now and you can play to your heart's content. Now there is the Doom rankings, and the top 16 of those, they get in. So Cash is number 1 by a huge number. He's already in day 2. Think of it the old world system where where they had day 1 was essentially the play into day 2, and the top play certain number of points got a free day 2, but now they just get a first round bye. I could do the first round if I could do the first round bye. The system, if the Limitless let me do that, I would do that. Treat it as close to actual worlds as I could. Like completely everything we've done with these tournaments is following essentially what TPCI setup is. Stands where I want to do something crazy and just do it for fun. Like TPCI has best finish limit finishes. We're not as beholden to best finish limits as in person. But I also don't have a stipend race, so if I could do a stipend race, oh hell yeah, I would love to do that. I would have to find someone willing to spend money for a stipend race. I am sadly not that person, but if you know somebody, like a sugar daddy that wants to blow some money on online Pokemon tournaments, send them my way. I will take all the monies. Sponsorships are sponsorships. Doot. Yeah, doot there. Give me a sec. Xbornx, thank you for the follow. Over your day, morning, late, early afternoon, wherever you're at, it's going well. God, this board state is just so good. We're going easily into a game 2 here. And I turned off all the counters. Why did I do that? There it goes. Because I'm tired. Yes, there is a sponsor boat too. What's up, Cash? This is currently top 4. On the other side of the bracket, we currently have what was it again? Joltik Box going up against Charizard Pidgeot. Cash, at the rate this is going, I'm going the opposite direction. I started with dinner, now I'm heading to breakfast. I need to come up with a better idea, though, for when tournaments are this big. Is this carnivore just setting up again? And not as strong in there, but their opponent is down to 3 cards. Maybe their hand's not as good. Maybe. Oh, Grimmsnarl set up, and this hand is not looking good. I got something. Got a Pheasantipity. And you got an Artisan and a Nest Ball. I mean, you're not out. You can try Confusion here, force them to retreat. Putting the Mew down. I like that. I like that. Get a couple more cards. Research. Muzzle research. That's a pretty good hand. Now just hope they don't have a bosses out and then you're going to confuse here. Yeah. Because then if they get rid of that energy, that leaves them with one with energy. And then you're just trying to get through that one. Oh, we get an Iono into, that's a lot of energy. Arven, not everything we need though. I mean, we possibly secret box what we need. I don't think so. We do see the retreat, evolution on, but evolution's not going to do anything. Probably just getting it so it gets out of there. Shadow Bullet for KO, and then some damage onto one of the Ralts. We do have a backup Munkidori. It just depends here on what happens. That was something. They are going to set up so well now. Coming back with the monkey again. Every time I say Munkidori, I always think about that, the opening to Down with the Sickness by Disturbed when he makes like that monkey noise. Update on the other side. Alex Yin is up 1-0 over Miles. Joltik Box is down a game to Charizard. All right, we see the Mew come up. If they can get the KO here. They don't hit hard enough, do they, with the Mew? 180, 240. Let's see the confusion again. Tyono to 2. Okay, so we'll have 6 and 2 here. Okay, maybe the confusion's right. I was just wondering like if they hit hard enough that they could have just hit with a Mew into them. But they would need that confusion. Team Rocket. All right, still checking up on the other game. Nothing moving there. Would they would be able to swing with Mew this time, right? Like, would it be worth swinging with Mew here to take a 3-price turn? Where's the co-host commentary? They canceled on me, so I decided to go alone. I should have reached out to Frodo, but I think he was busy. Like, it sucks. Like, it was like a last-minute cancellation, too. It wasn't like they canceled, like, yesterday. Like, if they canceled yesterday, I could have found someone. But it was like 5 o'clock my time. I'm like, man, 2 hours is like a sucky time to try to find someone. It really helps with like these like end games. Like we can talk about something, someone could be else. Life comes up sometimes. That's all that can happen. There's only so much people can do. And the big thing is like this is all volunteer work. I wish I could pay commentary. I'm not even really making money on these tournaments myself. Like I'm essentially working an 8-hour day today, and I think in the end I make $10. What was the coolest match of the night? I don't even remember. Like I wanted the Timber to be really good, but Shaman Cutie just destroyed him. Like every time I try to get Timber on, it falters. It falters for whatever reason. Miles and Alex have now tied at 1-1. I'm just trying to remember because everyone who's been playing tonight has been good. I just don't remember any plays that were just absolutely stood out. Like now I'm kind of looking back. I'm like, oh, what did we all watch every round? Watching Shame and Cute, like except for Carl on that one. Carl playing the slow pult just wasn't able to get going. And then we had stuff like a case on Brina on where they lost with Gardevoir. It was just some good things. I didn't realize we had Pokemari 6-3 with the Ho Armarouge. Also, funny enough, we had 2 6-1-1s who needed to win, and they both lost. I did not realize that. That is funny. They both needed a win to make cut because we did a top 16 cut tonight. Because I'm like, I hate sleep. This is so good though here. I mean, look at the slow burn. They can't retreat. Lamington, thank you for the follow. Devo, maybe? Gotta watch out for those Devo plays. Also, Devo, amazing band. Missed them live here. I played 2 nights at the zoo, the Woodland Park Zoo. I was like, oh wow, that's cool. Didn't see him either, but I am going to go see Weird Al here on the 15th. That's why we don't have one on the 15th. That and also, I need a break. I need a week off, and like we're going to have Worlds, and then it's going to be the Worlds weekend that weekend, and I'm going to go see Weird Al on that Friday. I'm going to take the break. I'm going to take a weekend off before we go right into the next season. And hopefully I will have an introduction video for it, and we'll be set, and we'll talk about the whole DCS, what it is, pricing, blah blah blah, because like we have two sponsors actively giving pricing every week. We have Tabletop Village, who gives prize codes. I need to go pick up more. I've been supplementing them lately because I haven't been able to. As Gardevoir takes the big dub here. Good on Guardy. So we're just waiting on the last match. Sadly, we don't have, but we will have finals. We're 100% going to have finals here. We'll be seeing from the Gardevoir side. So the question just becomes, who is it? Is it Alex or is it Miles? And they're currently in game 3, so they should hopefully be done here soon enough. Alrighty, just again waiting. Let's update this so we can see. Let's look at the Gardevoir list. We thought we all made jokes like Gardevoir's not gonna do it. It never does it. Oh, it's going. It's doing it. I mean, look at this. The one loss it had was to Dragapult. Beat Chinpow, Baxcalibur so bad, 0-1 drop. Beat Typhlosion so bad, 1-1 drop. Didn't beat Dragapult so bad, it dropped. Dragapult didn't beat it, but it beat Joltik Box. It beat Crustle. It should always beat Crustle. Crustle should never win against Gardevoir. Okay, it can win against Gardevoir. It shouldn't. It has too many outs to it. I mean, it depends on if your Crustle actually is playing Iron Thorns. Iron Thorns kind of helps with that. Beat Alex, the person they could possibly play in the finals. They're there. Beat 2 Grimmsnarl Frostlass. They are running the gauntlet. And pull up the deck list here so we can see. I mean, is Gardevoir ever going to change? Like the Fluttermane edition here, I think is the right move. Fluttermane, Midnight Fluttermane is pretty good. Some people like Klefki better, but Klefki does shut down your Mew if you're playing Mew. What's this? This is the Fluttermane you should be playing. This is the best art right here. Actually, what else is Wada did? Oh yeah, I forgot they did that really cool Skarmory. This thing looks like a heavy metal cover. Not like the music heavy metal. I mean the magazine heavy metal. We've never seen the magazine for heavy metal. Or the movies. Okay, actually the first heavy metal is good. This 2000 wasn't as good. It's very adult, but it's 3 in the morning here. We're still on adult time. 6 a.m. some other places where you should be watching Bluey. Actually, Bluey's really good. See, 8:20 p.m. there, man. You're like right at prime time. You're gonna get everything there. Like, I'm gonna go to bed probably like 4:20, and I'm gonna wake up like at 7. I'll try to stay in bed as long as I can. I think Mrs. Doom will be all right with it. But again, I still want our Sunday family breakfast, man. Sporkmaster22, thank you for the follow. But no, somebody had to go throw the baseball at the stadium. Good job, Doom. Throw everything off. I'd have a good time with White Cocoa and eating burgers and other things and candy bars and watch a walk-off home run and then watch the Mariners lose today because they couldn't hit a walk-off home run or walk off anything. Two down, down, down. Anything from that one? If anyone knows, like Miles or anything, let's look at Miles and Alex's list real quick. We kind of already looked at Alex's list earlier. Look at this. Miles only playing the one of Galvantula. They have plenty of outs to the Charizard. For Crispin, the Power Glass is kind of an interesting thing. I don't know how much they've used it. We haven't been able to get that. We haven't been able to watch any of their games tonight, so we have no idea. Yeah, Joltik is in top 4. This is the Joltik list. It is the only undefeated deck left in the tournament right now. Joltik has not... They have dropped a game. They've dropped 2 games, but they have not lost a set. So they are undefeated in that sense, but they are undefeated. Didn't lose in Swiss. Have not lost a set yet. Excuse me. I mean, it's running a pretty good setup here. The double Maridon, the Latias. Latias is like 100% great in this deck. So the problem is if they hit a Crustle would just win. And then we have Alex. And now Alex has a very interesting tech. We talked about this in their one of their last matchups. They have this Gouging Fire. This was up against Toedscroll. Oh, Alex has won. we've just got the report. Alex has won game 3. So Alex Yen is 1 over Miles. So Joltik Box will not be going to the finals. So we will have a Gardevoir Charizard, one good old one-on-one battle. Like we've been having for how long now? I have no idea. But it is one of those decks. This is like a throwback. All right, let's get it going. End round. Oh crap! No. End tournament. Pair next round. There it goes. I'm like, I know. I said to have more rounds. All right, let's close all these out. There we go. Alex versus Charjox. 10th and 13th seed. We got Chile and Taiwan. And once they get going, I have it set up. Oh, I need to go talk to them real quick. Because they have stuff coming to them. I just don't remember what the thing was. Finals. And Grumsnarl did not even get there. Deidre, thank you for the follow. The player was checked in yet. All right, both have shown up. I also say this: the sleeves can be shipped internationally, so we do have a pair of international players. I just have to reach out to the sponsor and set them up. It looks like the ads are going to run now, which I think is actually the best time. And when they get going, we will get the finals going. And I forgot to reset my clock. There we go. Clock is reset. Let's go. Come on, you're almost there. Let's get the game going. Looks like they're getting it going. Here we go. Oh, unexpected server error. Make sure everything's going fine. There they go. Challenge friend, Guardy. All set. Just waiting. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. Dr. Smart 1996. Thank you for the follow. There it goes. All right. Switching over to the game. All right, that is a pretty strong start here from the Gardevoir. Hmm. Oh, the Cleffa just... Oh. That feels bad. Eat the hand. Monkeys. Another no. Have to see how this goes. Chat, I'm scared. There's the Charizard. All right, they're starting to get set up. I meant to keep that open. Hmm. Gotta get the Kirlia, right? You put the Mew down? I mean, you can risk it for the biscuit kind of thing here. Now we're right into the problems, like them trying to find something. All right. Thank you for everyone to stay through tonight. We're going to come up on 7 hours. This whole tournament's taken about 8-9 hours. So about the same amount of time that the regional takes. Artie's on, and we get another monkey. Yay, monkeys. Now, one of my all-time favorite games I played. Oh, we take the concession. Was playing Mew. I was playing Terrabox of all things. And what ended up happening, I was playing against a Charizard who went down to 1 prize, and I had a Mew with 2 energy on the bench, so I just brought it up, attached the one last energy, and KO'd their full health Charizard for game. They forgot that Mew copies like that. One of my favorites. Now I'm going to say sorry to everyone in chat right now. You're going to start hitting Charizard Pidgeot this week on ladder. I'm sorry. It's just going to happen if this deck wins. It's not as big of a big upset like with Late Night and Dustbolt, but I'm sorry. You're going to start seeing more of it. Because the big thing is, today alone, we had two 400 plus tournaments. And the thing is, in the other one, Dragapult and Dusknoir showed up in spades. Whole bunch of them. Like theirs was, but different players, different areas. I know Full Grip did today. I know Full Grip, I don't know if Full Grips was that today or not. Bolt North seems really good. It's not winning here. I will say this every time. I will say this. My tournament is usually the exception to the rule. Well, it's NRG today. I have no idea. I forget it's Sunday already. This is not looking good here for the Gardevoir player. No, there's not. There is a difference between the dust bolts. But the reason like mine's different is like when like in Australia they had a regional and like all the top 8 was Palkia. Every single one was the same origin form Palkia. Evolution here, we're going to see the Pidgey get set up, which actually makes me wonder why they set up a second Pidgey. And this has to go, I don't know. Oh, Hilda's easily the MVP card of the set. Dang, son, look at that. Like if there was a card you guys said was the MVP of the set, that was it. Like every single one has some sort of card that's just better than everyone else's, right? Hilda is for this, for the black white. Like I need to go buy like a playset of Hilda. Second, easily Genesect EX. Look what it's done for Goldango. Electric is up there. Prism Energy's up there. They've helped Dex out. Electros, I mean, not Electric. I'm trying to think if there's any other card that. What's up, Alex? Yeah, we're about done. Hopefully, this is it. Hopefully. Jellicent was not as good of a card as we hoped. Like it fell off pretty fast. It seemed like it was Gardevoir's new best buddy, and Gardevoir's like, nah, I'm good. $390. Goodbye, Gardevoir. There's no Gardevoirs out there. Could see Clefairy coming in for attack here though. Now, the funny thing is Clefairy can actually 100% attack here. Nope, gonna go back. I will say they could attack and survive the turn. Yeah, it was like 100%. Like I thought Jellicent was going to be the thing. We're going to be, oh man, this is like harder item lock, and it just didn't. Tool Scrapper, we haven't seen much play. Tool Scrapper is one of those weird ones. Like we'll possibly see play at somewhere. Oh, there is the Adrenabrain, isn't there? Thank you for pointing that out, Alex. I am tired, and I forgot that they already had the Adrenabrain brain powered up. So that was correct. So at worst, they're just putting more energy into the discard, which I mean is never a bad thing for Gardevoir. No. Double Charizard setup, Adrenabrain setup, taking the KO here. We'll have to see what they're able to do. This is, again, Fez down. Yeah, it is. Oh no, we watched Guardy all night. Has been disassembling. I want to say it was. I'm gonna double check. Gardevoir tonight. The meta of it. Matchups. Actually went 8-15-1 against Grimmsnarl Frostlass. But our player here who is playing in the finals beat 3 of them. 3 of the 4 it played against, and 1 of them they ID'd. Whereas our other Gardevoir who qualified lost to it. So I think it's a little bit of just like how do you handle it? And the concession, and there you go. Alxian, Charizard, taking it over Gardevoir, coming in 100%, winning the largest tournament of Doom of all time. The last chance qualifier earns themselves a day 2 invite to Doom Worlds. It means they get to skip day 1 if they want to, straight into day 2. They can play day 1 if they want to. It's not going to hurt them if they don't make it that way. I'm not going to take it away. Taking the big dub. Charizard, man. I mean, look at this. How much different is it? The maximum belt probably came into clutch. Double tech TM at Evo. Picnic basket. Okay. I like that. I like that. I still think the best tech we saw in this tonight, like what I 100% saw, was this gouging fire. I don't think we saw it played, but it's interesting and probably one of the best techs. Like if they played Crossel or anything else, they'd be able to get around it. Like lunge out also is funny to use against like Badu pass. All right, so with that, we're gonna get ready to call it a night. I'm gonna send everyone off who is here. Have some otters. The otters are the best. I love the otters. I'm going to bed. It is about 4 o'clock in the morning, and funny enough, we've had smaller tournaments run this long. So for this big of a tournament, with at the end here, let me actually finish up the tournament. All right, there we go. End round. End tournament finalized. That is it. LCQ is done. 11-2 Charizard Pidgeot. Out of how many people? A whole bunch. 469. Oh. Okay, again, go have fun with the otters. Hear a little bit of music as we get ready to go. Oh, have a good rest of your day, night, morning, afternoon, wherever you're at. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer. We'll be back next Saturday with 8 a.m. Pacific. Yes, 8 a.m. Pacific, as we're going to be running the Doom Worlds day 1, and we will have day 2 as well. And we will be streaming every possible round that we can. Best of 3, close to as real format as we can get. So hopefully, if you're playing, I will see you then. If you're not and you just want to watch, see some best of 3 action and see decks actually play in a format that's not best of 1. How well does it actually do in a best of 3 format? We will have that. So hopefully, I will see you then. Have a good whatever, and yeah.